Welcome to part 14, Forza Motorsport for the Xbox. We are nearing the end, but we're at the point of the game now where everything just takes forever to do. We have 87.9% complete. We have all the endurance races left if you missed yesterday, but we have like 3 championships left to go. Yeah, but they all have 9 or 10 races, and we'll all take 10 to 15 minutes per race. That's with no retries. So, cool. Make the best of it. If I have to turn the AI down, the fucking death Celine is not here, thank God. So maybe we can use a different car. I'm going to try one of the JGTC cars if it lets me. Excuse me. Oh, I saw it. No, DTM is what I meant to say. DTM. But hopefully we get all 3 of these done today. I'd be looking for 3. I would appreciate 2. 2 would also be fine. We'll do 1 tomorrow and then get started on the endurances. What's up, heroes? Good evening. The top's allowed? Are you kidding? What? No, I need those. There's a shortage. Did you hear? So I used this already. 2,400 pounds, 600 horsepower. On paper, this is fast. On paper. How the fuck are these 2 cars in the same class? 444 horsepower, 2,400 pounds, which would actually make it kind of competitive for this class. I don't know who looked at this and went, yeah, that's a GT1 car. You sick fucks. Is this the one that Stuck drove? In Dorito? I mean, yeah, but not for race cars. Do they have the 787B? Can you please use the Opal? But I have $10 million. That's fair. You raised a great point. What was I looking at? Right. I don't think they had the 787B yet. Negative. They had a lot of those cool RX-7s, but that's it. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh! It's like, who's Mayonnaise? And then I saw RX-8, went, I know who that is. Oh, it's like similar stats, too. Wow, I don't know what to do. What number do I like better, 5 or 6? This is the same livery, too? You fucking assholes. No, well, this one's got white text on it. Opel, frisches. Oh, God. Frisches Decken für bessere Autos. That's not correct. Sorry, pig. Just ignore me. It is on the back of the car. I will try it again. Number between 5 and 6. Okay, so I'm gonna use this car because I want to now. I was gonna use the Mercedes, but I do like the Opel. And it's like, well, I don't... The money! And then I looked at my in-game money and went, I'm stupid. All right, what do we got? Silverstone short for some reason. There's always some fucking goober short track. Maple, Alpine Ring, Tokyo, Sunset, The Beast. Okay, so we have 1... Oh, Rio's, like, kind of tricky. So we have 1 hard track where the AI know what they're doing. They kind of know what they're doing here. They kind of know what they're doing here, and the rest should be easy. I mean, I'm in it now. There's nothing I can do. Like, all I can do is turn the difficulty down, but... We're at a significant horsepower disadvantage, though, by, like, over 100. That's not too far off. The Germans are fighting. Gott in Himmel. Oh, yeah, we get 2 shots of Silverstone. That's crazy. I didn't even notice. I mean, only one technically exists now, and it's not... Oh, I just almost sideswiped that guy for no reason. So I figured we'd have a significant advantage in the corners. I forgot the AI is just... does not play by human rules. Can't make it too easy. The CPUs in this game are very unoptimized. Some tracks, they're just way faster than they really should be, like unrealistically fast. So I do kind of want to, like, the first time I tried playing through races with these cars, I used the fastest car that I had access to in that class, and it was still fucking impossible. So I turned the difficulty down to medium so I could actually use some different cars, but even then, it's like still really hard. Great sixes. I saw your start, Ender. That was funny. The same thing happened to me at Suzuka a couple weeks ago where, like, P2 just kind of went to the beat of his own drum and, wait a minute, I'm not allowed to do that? And then everybody crashed into each other. Actually, no. P4 ran into P2 and decided to just pit maneuver him in front of the field. Who would have known the 2 cars with 600 horsepower at the front of the field? It's literally not hard. Go when the leader goes. Yes, you will be at a minor disadvantage, but also you qualified second, skill issue. Maybe you just got no object permanence. If I don't see it, it's not real. That's something an American would say. All right, I may have to click it down another difficulty. If I want to use a DTM car. Actually, no, even the fucking... Hello? even the goddamn Mercedes has nitrous now. Me and the Mercedes should be very similar on, like, pace. Actually, I think we have more power. Not by much, but I think we have more horsepower. Easy difficulty it is. I want to use this car. I am not going to sit here for an hour and try to make that work. I've learned my lesson. I am not gonna sit here trying to fit a square peg into a round hole when the AI are using cheat codes. No, you can't upgrade race cars. The AI are like busted in race cars too. Like it's we fact found this. Like it's not just me being crazy. They brake later than is humanly possible. They have more corner grip. I would suspect they have more horsepower. I get downforce and stuff is a thing, but I forget what series it was. Oh, right, where like the Mustang was OP, like the GT series, so the R3, let's say. This would be R2, and then R1 is the like prototype race cars. The Mustang is the best car in the class, or one of the best cars in the class. The NSX is one of the worst because it just doesn't make any power and it's heavy, and was 2 or 3 seconds a lap faster around a power track. It's like, yeah, no, something's wrong here. Even yesterday on medium, dude, I was digging in some races. Could you imagine being like a regular... I've said this a couple times, but could you imagine being like a regular video game player getting to this point in the game? Having played the game on like medium or hard the entire time and just using cars that you like and going, what the fuck? I can't do this. I don't know. It's going to seem weird. I'm a fan of, like, European GM stuff. It's like Opels, Vauxhalls. I don't know. Like, I know they're not good cars, but I kind of like them just because they're weird. I think most people who are into cars have guilty pleasures, if that makes sense. Of, like, I know this car is, like, not good or fast or, like, good looking. Like, there's no redeeming qualities, but I just like it because he's neat. You know what I mean? Like, has to be a non-0% of people out there that unironically think before Breaking Bad, the Pontiac Aztek is gas. Like, there can't be. There has to be people out there. March Hold, but yeah, like, there's a lot of cars that I'm like, yeah, I know they're probably not good in real life, realistically, but they look weird and I like it. Like, wide body and Aztek for the culture. I have a Hot Wheels sitting behind me that is that, and it's based off a real car, and it has the Heisenberg hat in the back. I bought it at I forget the name of the grocery stores in New England. Hannaford's? Hannaford's. No shot. Yeah, I got nothing better to do. Hold on. I'll cite my sources. You're never going to be able to see the hat. You're going to have to look it up. Market Basket. It was... oh, yeah, because you would know, right? No, it was Hannaford's. I think it was Hannaford's. Maybe? No, I'm thinking of... That's England. Where the fuck did I go? It was huge. They had a whole market that made fresh food. I got a sandwich. I got a... No, they don't have Buc-ee's in the Northeast. It starts with an H. I think it's Hannaford's. It's not. Halford's is the other one. I think it is Hannaford. I'd have to Google it because I know where it is, and it's in close proximity to somebody I know's house, and I don't want to dox them. Don't have a Buc-ee's yet. I still have yet to go. I have a Buc-ee's straw that I need to use at some point. But yeah, here's what I was talking about. Now that I've looked at it, I'm not sure if it's based on a real car. But the hat is like in the back hatch. There's no way you're going to be able to see it on camera. Because I can barely see it with my own eyes. Like the light has to just bounce off the back of it just right. But there is a little like Heisenberg hat in the back. Yeah, dude, I was in the grocery store, and I was just like, fuck, like, this is cool, I'm buying this. I literally, every time I go to the Walmart now, I walk through, like, just getting groceries, there's, like, a Hot Wheels display. Either I have to figure out another solution for my Hot Wheel collection, or stop buying them. I don't have a lot. I have, like, 20, but I like to keep them in the box. I just think they look cooler with the box art or whatever. I'm not gonna play with them, right? So, taking them out of the box, like... I'm not going to sell them either, you know? I'm not collecting them for return on investment. I just think they look cooler in the box. But it takes up a lot of room. I know people that just, like, thumbtack them all to the wall and make them, like, a big Moelle mosaic. That's cool, but I kind of want... If I did that, I want that to be in the shot on stream. which means I'd have to either put them on the ground, basically, or move John Cena, and I'm not prepared to do that. Who? Wait, where is he? There he is.
Are you sure about that?
I did hit a button, yeah. Oh, yeah, I see where you're going. I was talking to Cisco about this the other night, too. Like, I want to collect... I wish that, like, JDM die-casts were cheaper. I mean, I get that it's, like, niche of a niche. Oh, something's happening up there between the Italians. So, like, looking for die-casts, especially, like, 1/24ths of, like, drift cars that I grew up in love with, is really difficult to find them. And if you do, they're, like, $500, right? It's super expensive. Being a Hot Wheel collector, just to like have them because you think they're neat, is actually such like a dope way to get into collecting. Like everything's reasonably priced. Even the expensive scalp stuff is like under $100. It doesn't make it right, but like regular Hot Wheels are like $2. The fancy ones are like 20 or 30. Like. No more kind of R34 diecast. I'm fucking working on it. I want to get one of the like ones that you can. It's not Yokomo, but like the ones that's like a model you put together. But I just like I think about all the stickers I would have to put on myself, and I start sweating. Like it makes me uncomfortable. And there he goes. Too soon, Junior. But all the ones I found on eBay are like $300 to $500. Even the like 1/64ths are pretty expensive, like $50-$60. I want a very specific era of Blitz Ken Nomura Skyline, because that was my guy, right? Was he the best drifter in that era? He was pretty good, but I wouldn't say he was the best. Was he the one that did fucking somersaults into gravel traps just to be funny? Yeah, that's my guy right there. He's the silly guy. He's the they of D1 Grand Prix. He's got a little bit of pervy uncle energy, but he's Japanese, so we'll allow it. I definitely saw him poke some grid girls' boobies more than once. What's funny to me, Mitch, is you have that shit ready to go on copy and paste. You're like, hey, just so you know, novel. Bam! like,
Boobies.
all right, Corvette, I need you to take me to the promised land. It's like that Bring Me the Horizon song. I can't do this on my own. So I think so. Every time I go back to watch like old Nomuken clips, because I'm like, that's my guy. Like I loved Kazama a lot, but I liked Nomuken more because he wasn't the best driver. He was just the goober. Like top 16 introductions, he's like farts in his own hand, smells it, and goes ugh. Like he was the archetype for Jeff Jones. You know what I mean? I don't know if he actually did that, by the way. I made that up. Yeah, I made that up, Tibo. That's not factual. But you believed me, which proves my point. Chat, we might be cooked. I may have to switch cars. I wanted to use the Opal, but I don't want to know what happens when I don't win every race. And unless we gain like 100 horsepower, it's looking like this is going to be a little difficult. There is an endurance in this class, and I do want to use a DTM car. Because we did that whole season. I want to use a DTM car, a JGTC car before the end of the... Oh, they're fighting. Hold on. We might get lucky here. I'll ride it out. I'll ride it out. We'll see what happens. Pratt and Whitney sounds like a tribute act to Hall & Oates. This Corvette's a missile, but... Like, we go to any track that isn't oops all straightaways, we may actually have something for these guys. But I locked up. I kind of don't want to get stuck on the first race. Go, you fat pig. At least catch me up to the leaders, you fucker. Like... Stop parking me in the center, you fat bastard! That was a hate crime. That was on purpose. All right, I want to try it one more time. What still, like, jerks my tiny little penis off is that this is easy. I get that we're down on power, but, like, we're in the same class. Turn 10. Did you not test this? I mean, thank God that fucking Celine isn't here. The Celine is another, like, another breed of OP. I'm using that. What did I say? Was it about my tiny penis? Because that's a lie. It's slightly below average. Or is it, brother? Yeah, but, like, this car is super underpowered. Like, this is the one track we're fucked, but I'm not sure, like, what jerks might... Yeah. You can have that. That's fine. The next... It was either that or what tugs my areolas, but I wasn't sure what areola was in the moment. I was like, I'm sure that's the word for nipples, but I'm not quite sure. So my backup strat was tiny penis. Can't go wrong with... A
very small penis.
A small penis.
Removing the wing. Let me just back into the wall quick. Like every other race, I think, other than maybe Tokyo, should be cakewalk. It's just... This has, what, 2 significant corners. So the weight advantage and the handling advantage we have just doesn't mean anything. If I could just get in the fucking draft with the Zonda, we'll be okay. All right, so we were in the nipple family. I was, like, somewhat correct. My biplane wing. Figure that out. We got spaghetti and meatball in front of us right now. Luigi Mario and Mario, like, they're gone, dude. But it's like every other race I do with a low-power car. This feels winnable, but I have to nail it. Like, once I had that Corvette in front of me and stopped driving like a helmet, everything kind of got easier. But also, there is gotta be ketchup, right? Like, ketch-dash-up, not like the tomato-based condiment. Because that Corvette just storms up to us, and then all of a sudden has, like, no way to catch those top 2 cars. So I was like, okay, cool. I'll just sit behind the Corvette, use the draft, wait for all 3 of them to start fighting, and then I'll win. I love how I specifically said no, not ketchup like the sauce, to prevent ketchup jokes, and it did nothing. Thanks, chat. I would expect nothing less, actually. That's my fault. You wouldn't guess I hate mayonnaise? Why? Honestly, I'm a mayo hater too. It is a clever. Oh, someone lost a wing. It's a clever username, but I am not a big mayonnaise person. I don't know what it is, but it's like maybe it's because I tried Miracle Whip. I don't know. A Miracle Whip's like its own weird fucking cousin to mayonnaise, which in itself is its own weird cousin to aioli, which is the part of your name. That's comedy. You bring a joke back around? That's funny. But, like, even as a child, you know, seeing something like clumpy and thick and white made me uncomfortable. So Miracle Whip is the bisexual of the mayonnaise world. Gotcha. I understand. It's the hidden third option on the create a character screen. I'm with you. I need this dude driving the Zonda with 15 vowels in his name to just suck me a little bit. Or have an argument with the other guy. Like, either way, I'd be happy here. Doesn't help hamburgers. It does the opposite, actually. I love Hamburger Helper, man. It's like boxed mac and cheese for adults. Not that you can't eat boxed mac and cheese as an adult, but you understand what I mean. It doesn't feel like you're having like this grossly childish, unhealthy meal. It's like, oh, you know. KD spirals in front of me at this very moment. My roommate has those all the time. She has that and the, like, sharp cheddar, but I could never eat anything that isn't just the regular old KD. I put stuff in it, but, like... I like my craft dinner in the missionary position. I'm cool with it, T-Bone of chat is. You know I don't care. I appreciate you asking. No, for the Europeans who are like, what is Hamburger Helper? And it has nothing to do with hamburgers. In a lot of places in North America, hamburger is just a word for ground beef. I know there's a lot of people like, yeah, I'm not talking about you, but like, I've heard it a non-zero amount of times. Yeah, my mom does all the time. Just hamburger. Like, they have a fish version called Tuna Helper. I don't know why you would do that. As somebody who likes canned tuna, that just seems so strange. But you do you. Just chop cheese your pasta. Fucking elaborate. What does that mean? You're speaking in tongues. I don't understand. Like the sandwich? You can also just make hamburger helper with chicken. Like, there's nothing stopping you from doing that. In fact, there is instructions on the back how to do it. Chicken and wars. Yeah, that literally just sells like hamburger helper, but you put some like vegetables in it. Chopped cheese is like similar. Don't shoot me, but it's similar to like a cheesesteak, right? In terms of like onions and peppers, not necessarily the cheese and how it's prepared. It sounds like dope meal prep, actually. That is what I was gonna like go to Walmart and buy stuff to kind of do, but just over rice instead of with pasta. Sans the bread, like sans is French without. Not the Undertale character. Penis, 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 penis. That, like, is something I genuinely have to think about, Saturn, when I'm speaking on stream or, like, I'm in the States. I use a lot of, like, French words. Because we've all, in Canada, we've all went to, at least had, like, a little bit of French education, right? Like, instead of taking a year of Spanish, it's a year of French here. So even, like, if you grew up in fucking Tirana, Tirana, you at least have grade 9 French. Unless those dropped out of grade 9, then you have bigger problems. But even then, like, it's such a common language. Like, you see it everywhere, right? I'm not saying I bust out, like, whole, j'habite on a, you know, I don't, like, do a whole sentence. But there is a lot of French words I just forget that most people wouldn't know. Most Americans slice it. I don't know if any cheese can call me slurs, but we'll... Oh, the lettuce. You had me to lettuce. Hot lettuce? Hot lettuce? Hot leafy? I used to work at a movie theater, and people would be like, we make wraps for them. Oh, except, okay, Jesus Christ. We'd make wraps, right? So you cook the chicken, but the wrap itself would, like, we don't have a grill or anything. We're in a fucking movie theater. You want to deep fry it? You probably do want me to deep fry it. So I'd give them the wrap. Like, aren't you going to grill it? I was like, no. Like, but I want it hot. I'm like, the chicken's hot. Everything else is not. And they're like, yeah, but I want it hot. Like, okay, well, I could put the wrap through the toaster before I wrap it. And that I understand. Having the wrap be a little warm and crisp. I fucked the corner up. Like, every lap, I kind of catch them a little bit, and it's like they turn on the jets just to annoy me. Chad, I kind of want to try one more time. I'm going to try one more time before we go nuclear. As in, get to Celine and just ruin their life. But there are people like, hey, I want you to make me a lettuce wrap and then throw it in the microwave. You don't need food. You need therapy. That's... Wow. I do that at home, cooking for myself. When I have leftover taco. You put the lettuce on the taco and the taco meat's hot, so all the lettuce gets hot. And it's still weird, but whatever. Fuck it. Food go in, nutrition come out, I poop. Like, I'm not that picky. Imagine going to a movie theater, paying like $14 for a chicken wrap, which is actually probably normal now. And going, yeah, ruin it for me, please, if you don't mind. Make it fucking exponentially worse. All right, whatever. I feel like every human being on this earth has at least like 1 to 10 weird food habits that everybody would look at you and go, what? Like, I put canned tuna in boxed mac and cheese. Not as much as I used to, but it was used for a struggle meal and like after school meal too. Like, it was just easy. I prefer hot dogs, but I'm not against the tune, you know what I mean? I drained the soup out of my like 30-cent packet ramen noodles. I have them just dry. The curries I make are like not curries at all. Like they're totally the wrong consistency. This one, I'm a pineapple on pizza truther, but that's not the most controversial pizza opinion that I have. You guys ever tried broccoli on pizza? Unless you're like 12 years old, try it. Tried what? Brogli. The Brogel. What's up, Arthur? Like, it gets soft, but not... all 12-year-olds hate broccoli. It was my joke. It gets soft, but still has, like, a crunch to it. And especially, like, I like pizza toppings that are good when the pizza's fresh, but also good when the pizza is been in your fridge for, you know, a day or two, and you eat it, just want to rip it and eat it cold. Fanboy is dead. Long live Mike. I'll refrain from that. Fanboy became a fan man. Eat pizza cold? I mean, it's not my preferred way, but yeah. Yeah. Why not? It's bread and cheese. Like, it'll be fine. Would I prefer to heat it up in the oven? Yes. Have I gone to bed after a couple libations, woken up, seeing half an eaten pizza next to me in bed and eating it right then and there? More than once. And I'll do it again. They're taking the whimsy away. I missed the corner. Chat, I feel like I gain time on them. And as soon as I get within like draft range, they find like an extra gear and just pull away. There are some exceptions to the cold pizza rule, though. Any pizza that's very, has a lot of meat on it, it's like a meat lovers or whatever, that's not great when it's cold. It's kind of why I do like Hawaiian pizza, because it's just ham and pineapple, which are both great, especially if it's ham, pineapple, and double cheese. They're both excellent when the pizza's cold. Yeah, as soon as I saw the Viper and the green, I knew who you were. If you get like a pepperoni, sausage, bacon pizza and try to eat it cold, you're like, well, my heart is stopping. It's not nice. I'll still eat it, but not a pleasant experience. Yeah, if it's hot, like all the meat's like melting into the cheese. But when it's cold, it's like greasy and salty. Like it's not the same. Chat, when do we realistically give up? BLT pizza? If you're about to tell me with your whole chest you put lettuce on pizza, you're allowed to do it. It's a free country for the most part, but we're gonna have a conversation. Actually, no, I'm gonna ask you to have a conversation with a professional. We just talked about hot lettuce, man. You put lettuce on pizza? That's a flatbread. What are we doing, baby? Oh, no. I think Sweden does, like, bananas on savory pizza. Like, we can all unite against Sweden in this. Google it. I'm not making it up. And it's not like a dessert pizza. Like a dessert pizza, like if it's like a cinnamon crust or whatever, and you chop some nanners on there and some chocolate, I could probably fuck with that. I'm open to it. It sounds good. But no, it's like bananas and mayonnaise. Like, I think in Sweden too, they make pasta and just put ketchup on it. Like, it's tomato. No! Pray to whatever God you believe in. Like, that I could be making up. I remember that from an old YouTube video. But the banana pizza thing, I'm spitting. I catch them in Sector 1. I have a little bit of hope, but I don't catch them quite enough to get the draft. Dessert pizzas, hilariously unhealthy, especially because they're usually like you just ate pizza anyway. But the one that I grew up eating from Topper's Pizza, which there is a location here, but it's from my hometown, is just like a cinnamon crust. So it's just like a regular pizza crust, but they put like cinnamon in it, and then do like apple crisp and apple crumble on top, and like a cinnamon swirl. It's dope. So like sometimes if I got pizza, if I want a pizza, if I want a pizza, then change my mind, I would get like a Caesar salad, a pound of wings, and a dessert pizza. Well, that's embarrassing. Were you just pretending to be my friend this whole time? Chat, like my ex-wife, even though we're really close to the finish, I'm going to give up right now. Still get some side bread, dude. What are Hulkios? I forgot. I'm just giving you shit. Are you still being vague? Are you still here? Not to dox you. I know what that means, and you know what that means. Mitchell, I think you are very... I don't mean this in a negative way. You're very open-minded to some things and willing to see other points of view. Unless it's very specific topics. No, I don't think kids need, like, that amount of cholesterol. Have a kid walking around like a football, like... In terms of, like, calories? Sure, because you're growing. I get that. Still post it up. Fucked up that we live, like, very close to each other. I haven't seen you since you moved here. Oh, chat, there's a significant difference in horsepower. I just don't know how to read. This says 470. This says 604. Oops. That is a sizable difference. I'm gonna try the Mercedes. That's crazy. Are they the same year? Monster and Red Bull. First of all, like, it's a boomer take, right? But, like, I don't know why you would need that much caffeine as a child. I'm gonna, let's look up. I'll go poop on your front lawn. I won't do that. I made that up. The Bombmobile. Bombmobile. I was like, is this Jamaican? But a lot of, like, not, like, if you go to a corner store or whatever and get, like, a regular Red Bull, a regular Monster, I don't mind regular Monster as long as it's cold. And I like Red Bull when I mix it with things you're not supposed to mix Red Bull with. But a lot of, like, the flavored ones, I definitely see why kids like those. Because they're delicious. Like, all the mango flavored Monsters, the fruit punch ones. Woo! Even the coffee ones are just a can of sugar. And in Canada, Michael, it's different. It's not as different as it used to be. But, like, when I went to America for the first time, I was flummoxed to see energy drinks that had 300 milligrams of calories per can. That was... Like, I couldn't believe that. There's a Lando. That doesn't surprise me. But the regular cans of Monster here are like about 130 milligrams, between like 120 and 140. Red Bull's even less, to be honest. Red Bull actually has the least amount of caffeine out of every major energy drink that I've stopped to look at. Yeah, you'd never think it, but like usually when I choose Red Bull over Monster, it's because I don't need that much. But Monster has low cal now, which is like the in-between of like sugar-free is just, there is sugar, it's just all sweetener and it tastes like shit, right? I don't mind Monster Zero Sugar, like the black cans, not the like I listen to Nickelback or I'm on estrogen cans, which is weird they share that, but whatever, I digress. There is a significant horsepower difference. There's a significant braking difference. But the low-cal Monster tastes like regular Monster and just has half the sugar. They're harder to find, but... Maybe that's why I keep you around. Well, I don't keep you around. I just told you I haven't seen you in like 2 years, but... That's the kind of gremlin shit that I need on my squad, you know? At MagFest, Alice, my friend Alice... she doesn't make us do this, but we end up doing it. It's a 5 Loco, which is just a can of sugar-free Monster, or Sugar Monster, whatever you're into, with 4 ounces or 6 ounces of absinthe. That is your one drink. You will have that one drink and nothing else. If you have more, you might die. Not actually, but like... I think I had 2 one night, and I was having a great time. Yeah, you gotta like sip it, pace yourself. What, the Eurobeat? Did you name a drink Eurobeat? Oh, fuck you, Italian. Speaking of Eurobeat, fuck the Italians. Mountain Dew is bad. Sodas aren't great, but I think most sodas have like 30 milligrams of caffeine. Which, if you drink soda late at night and you're like very caffeine sensitive, you want to think about, but it's not crazy. Everclear. That sounds like the cure to constipation. Like, that would clear out my pipes. I like NOS, but it always never agreed with my stomach. It was my favorite energy drink growing up because it came in a comical, like, nitrous bottle. But it never agreed with my stomach. Hi, Ryan. Welcome to attempt, like, 4. I have the AI set to easy now. I was unaware the Astra was 100 horsepower down on the Mercedes, so we switched cars. The balancing in this class is not great. Easy. Dude, the AI in this game are stupid. Like, I was like, I could use the best car in the class and still struggle, or I could just flick it to easy for GTS and P1 and do whatever I want. So that's what I'm doing. Like, I have similar power to that Ferrari, and I weigh less, and he's pulling away from me. Well, the spinning the wheels every exit of the corner also does not help. Maya, have you done any Americaning this year yet? Have you went on any trips down south? I mean, like, the actual handling's pretty similar to every other era of Forza, so I'm used to it, but tons. Okay. Yeah. I didn't know what the situation was there. I didn't want to ask. So I haven't talked, especially directly, I haven't talked to you in a while. How's the border been? So I'm going to Mass in the second to last week of August. And I've heard enough horror stories from the border where I'm a little nervous, and like got invited to Chicago for a convention, which would involve me crossing the border like a second time, and I'm like shitting my pants about it. Oh yeah, like the the E46 ride is so not like it would be out of power in GT. GTS is even worse. Like, I'm just gonna go with Afton. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so like no, like they're not going through your phone and like all this other shit. I need an exhaust manifold on my car, but that's gonna be fixed before I go. I just don't want like I'm scared to, I'm like, the border makes me nervous. I have to cross to go to Massachusetts in August, but there's only like a 2-week buffer to where if that trip is actually like painless and the border crossing is easy, where I can book the Chicago trip. Like, there's just not enough time to go across the border, realize it's fine, and then be able to book that trip. Okay, so it's like it's always been. Okay. I've been like mild panic because I would have to drive to Syracuse and fly out of Syracuse. So I've been having like a mild panic attack. Your trip document? Oh, I just have like a passport. I don't have a trip document. Funny, I was in another stream before I came here and I got 5 ads. I mean, you know that's not our fault, right? I think if you have like like a monetized Twitch channel, so if you have affiliate, you have to run ads. Like, it's not our choice. I have my ads on my channel set up as least aggressive as I could possibly set them, and I run a 3-minute ad before I do anything, so it's ad-free for an hour. There's not a whole lot we can do. Okay. That influences my decision to go to Chicago a little bit more, because I was like, fuck, I don't know if I want to travel. So I'm going to San Diego in November, but I'm flying out of here. So that's, I think we have customs in our airport, so that's like, I'm not worried about it. The border in like Vermont is usually pretty chill. Yeah, okay. So don't overthink it, is the TLDR, which I'm absolutely doing. Which is odd. I mean, they just don't get a cut. Like, I'm sure my VOD channel has ads on it. I just don't see any money from it. Which is why, like, I uploaded stuff with copyrighted music and shit. Like, I don't care. If the VOD channel ever, like, blows up, but even then, like, the shorts are probably would do more numbers than the VODs. Weed's legal in Vermont. Vermont's really chill. I love visiting Vermont. I'm going to stop in Burlington for a day on my way down. I've not been to New York City proper. I've been to the airport, which is beautiful, and we drove by it on our way to New Jersey for Formula Drift. That is like a bucket list trip for me. I know people from America were probably like, who cares? But I think New York City, Seattle are on the last 2 on my list. Michigan? I've been to the Detroit airport. That's it. Yikes, don't drive? No. I would like... I'd have to get there and then park my car, and then that's it. Like, it's not moving after that. I hate driving in big cities. I can do it, I just don't like it. Like, even driving through from Baltimore to DC is fucking stressful for me. Crazy drivers. I've driven a lot all over North America. Canada, obviously where I live. Montreal has got to be up there for some of the worst roads I've ever driven on. But every city has their own flavor of bad driver. I used to think growing up, like... What's up, Sampus? I used to think growing up, like... There has to be cities where all the drivers are competent. No. Not true. Like, not true at all. Every city I've ever been in all has bad drivers. They're just a different type. Some people, like in Toronto, you have to drive fast. Everybody does 40 over the speed limit, kilometers. And you got to commit whatever you're doing. If you want to change lanes without signaling, just fucking do it. Don't think about it, just do it. If you got to cut 3 people off to make an exit, you got to do it. Like, it's very similar to California. Like, just move. Like here where I live, I've never been on a 400 series highway. So like a not an interstate, like a freeway where people are consistently driving under the speed limit. Like, it's 100 to 110 kilometers an hour on this highway we have here, and people are doing 80 and 90 all the time. Never in my life have I experienced that. That makes no sense to me. Montreal, it's also just aggressive drivers, and if you have an Ontario plate, sometimes they're not nice to you. But the roads are more confusing there than the drivers. I'm sure there's little differences, Mike, but they're mostly the same. Favorite Midnight Club game? I need to play 1 and 2 again. Because I remember really liking 2. I'm not a huge Midnight Club guy, to be honest. I don't dislike the games, but I went back and played 3 and was like, that was alright. And then I played LA and it was like, okay. Granted, I played 3 on hardware, so I, like, it ran at 10 FPS the whole time on my PlayStation. But, oh, we're ads. I'll wait. SRL. I gotta do that Monday, I think. There's a reason they let you overtake on the left. Just fucking do whatever, who cares? Yeah, I think if you're doing the speed limit, I'm not legally allowed to get mad at you. Like, I can sit there and be like... But, like, I don't think you can, like, get angry at people for doing the speed limit on the freeway. Like, that's stupid. Or the interstate. Unless they're sitting in the left lane. Then I think I'm legally allowed to throwing knives at you. Like shuriken. Like, I think that's socially acceptable. All right, so we lost an hour doing 1 race. I want to get mad at the Opal believers, but at the same time, I was down for it too, so it's not all your fault. I also have eyes. I should have saw the horsepower and went, that's not 600, guys. I think this is a bad idea. I also thought the game being on easy would be actually easy. Silly me. Oh, like, on a freeway, it's genuinely unsafe to go under the speed limit. The amount of times, like, people ride in a lane they're not supposed to be in, they're going way too slow, like, you're going to cause a crash. Oh, no! Oh no! $85 or $90? I mean, most people in my experience do like 80 on the interstate. Like, I think translating from kilometers to miles an hour, even on like the really tiny Highway 17 that I take to go back to my hometown, which is a 1-lane highway, I do between 120 and 130 kilometers an hour, which is about 80 miles an hour. Like, obviously, if you're passing through towns and stuff, the speed limits change, but... Got an ad. It wasn't just you. Like, again, if you have a monetized Twitch channel, they run on timers. So it's up to the streamer how often they want to play. So I have a minute and 30 seconds of ads every 30 minutes. Because it has to be 3 minutes, like, minimum. So either I give it to you all in one shot, which is gross, or a minute of ads every... Math's hard. But it seemed like a minute and a half every 30 minutes was the least intrusive. Every 20 minutes. Yeah, that's annoying. You can install, I think there is like ad blockers that at least block the actual ads now. Like you'll still get commercial break in progress, but you won't see advertisements. But like I think I installed a Chrome add-on that does that now. It's not an ad blocker, like it's a specific Twitch thing. I'll have to look at what it is. I can tell you what it is. I just have to check. Yeah, it's like 7 like Twitch Plus or something. I need to look up the actual name of it. But it's meant to be a Twitch add-on for Chrome that has like extra settings and whatever, and it has an ad blocker. It doesn't make the ads go away. But you won't actually be advertised to. It'll just say commercial in progress and have a static screen for a minute and a half. Take a shot of Fireball for every ad break. I haven't had Fireball in years. It's happened. When I have YouTube Plus or YouTube Premium on my phone or like on my YouTube account, but my VOD channel, I don't have like I don't pay for anything for it. So sometimes I'll be like get a video recommended to me on my VOD channel when I'm logged into it. And you watch an ad and like I'll scrub back in the video to check something and then the ad plays again. Who do you think you are? Fireball. How do you make apple pie shots? I would do that. Also, on the topic of MagFest, I have to come up with another bullshit panel idea so I can go for free. I don't know if they're going to let me do the same panel 2 years in a row, so I have to somehow do the same topic, change the wording around, and convince some idiot to give me a $200 convention pass. Also, I want to re-upload the video from my panel, and I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. So I don't know if that's a thing where it won't get many views. So I don't know if it's just a thing where I gotta ask for forgiveness instead of permission. No, not a car thing at all. I mean, there's like some anime, like Senpai Squad has some cars parked out front. Like there was an R34 this year, and then like a MF Ghost replica GT86, which was just a red GT86. Yeah, we're smoking them now. I kind of want to turn it back up to medium, but I'm going to poo my pants if it gets hard, so... Yeah, I'm going to turn it back up to medium. This is 10 seconds, halfway through the race. They were partnered with us with the SDA for like a year. They gave me mates rates on a really nice hoodie that I can't wear anymore because I put it in the dryer like a fucking buffoon. Which was in that stream. Very fun video game. I actually, on the topic of Burnout, because I've done 3 Revenge and Paradise now. I'm very excited to have the chance to go and play Burnout 2. Blue Mountain. Man, I don't know. Road America is up there. Blue Mountain, I feel like is the AI are really, really good there, and I'm not great there. Like, I'm definitely, like, timid into some corners and stuff. Road America, I could go as fast as I possibly can. I still get waxed by AI, depending on the cars they're in. Poop Mountain. You're 20 minutes early, but I'll take it. This is what happens when they take Bishoujo away from Ryan. How we holding up, buddy? Been a rough week for my pixel titty enjoyers. Well, I say that. They're not going anywhere. It's actually probably for the best that what happened. Like, I don't understand why, like... Well, I do, right? Basically, if you partner with Bishoujo, you get a huge audience off rip. Like, that's that. It's like a record label. But once you, like, do a couple streams, people aren't watching you because you're a Bishoujo streamer. They're watching you because of you and, you know... Yeah, I never understood why everyone, like, wanted to sell their souls to a corporate overlord, but I guess that makes total sense now that I say it out loud. Like, having a huge audience just be there right away, like, is kind of the huge plus. Not a fan of VTubers. I used to be very anti-VTuber, because I had some bad experiences with some bad eggs. Look, good luck, teams. Don't die. But it's like saying you don't like streamers, right? You can't paint that whole community with one brush. Again, I had some really, really, like, negative experiences with people that were, like, getting into it with a business mindset and, like, doing streamathons or subathons, but have only been streaming for 6 months and wondering why they only got 1 subscriber and, like, just being really entitled and be like, I stream 8 hours a day, where is everybody? Like, just really, that shit pisses me off. Or that pisses me off, that's the wrong word. I don't like it. Bothers me. But I've met a lot of really cool racing VTubers in the last couple of months, so it's like any community. There's good people and bad people. The LootTubers. That's kind of part of it, too. Like, I don't think that's inherently wrong, but it's like people, like, playing the character is part of the bit. But some people, like, work themselves into a shoot, brother. You know what I mean? I remember one clip that I saw. I forget what this girl was getting canceled for. But it was something bad. Like, she'd manipulated people. Like, it was something not good. And she responded in character, and it was the most cringe thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Like very, I don't remember what they were, but it was, and I don't remember who it was either. I don't care that much. But it was like pretty serious allegations, right? And she responds in full character, like cartoon villain laughing. Like, ha 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 ha. You think that of me? Holy fuck, go outside. Like, what? I remember too, it was on Twitter at the time, someone got banned. Like, why did you ban me, Twitch? This website sucks. You just hate VTubers. And then you see the clip that got them banned, and they were like, their model had like that much covering their tits. Like, what did you think was gonna happen here realistically? Like, I can't believe you banned me, you fucking pieces of shit. And like, their whole vagina's out. Like, I'm sorry that fucking around and finding out caught each other closer than you were expecting, but what the fuck? Like, but like humans do that, like skin people. Skin people's crazy. Oh, can I not change difficulty now? No, I can. I've experimented. I just gotta back out, right? Just gotta quit. I mean, at the same time, Afton, it's hard to hate the player. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It was the same conversation, like, what, 10 years ago? When people were complaining that there was women on Twitch that were, like, fast-tracking their way to popularity because they showed cleavage. Okay, yeah, I can't change. Which is, like, I think you're stupid if you think that's untrue, right? You're like, no, that doesn't happen at all. I think you're silly. But at the same time, I'm not mad at the people manipulating the system. I'm mad at the full-grown adults sending people money hoping that they'll be their girlfriend if they just send them enough money. You know, I guess you can argue you're taking advantage of people with poor mentalities, but at the same time, like, that's not... If the content sucked that much, people wouldn't watch it. I'm more upset at the people, you know, sending Belle Delphine $50 a month. Well, that shit's a bad example, because she kind of does porn now, but... Like, sending a streamer $50 a month because they wear a low-cut shirt going, if I just send them enough money, they'll date me. Like, it's just, holy shit. I don't blame the streamer for that. A lot of times, too, like, it went the other way. Like, it was just hot outside. I think this happened to one of my friends. It did. And she was just wearing, like, a regular top that just happened to have a little bit of cleave on it. And somebody came into her stream and was like, fucking titty streamer. She's like, it's 40 degrees Celsius. I'm not gonna wear a hoodie. Fuck you. Like... There is a corner there, by the way. I didn't change the brake bias. That's like the one thing in the race cars that helps a lot. Yeah, a little known fact. Everyone thinks Canada is like, you cross the border from upstate New York and all of a sudden it's just like a tundra. That is not how it works. Oh, I fucking looked at chat. It's 100. It's been like between 100 and 120 here for like a month. The whiplash of like March, like there was so much snow, my car got stuck on like the side of the road in front of my house, to 2 months later it being sweltering heat. I hate living here. I mean, I don't, but I hate the weather. Fuck! Arizona. Yeah, so like the trade-off is that temperature is not what it actually is. It's with the humidex, so with the humidity, and we're surrounded by lakes, right? So it's always humid up here when it's hot. You never have, there's no such thing as dry heat. Doesn't exist. And it's only like a month. Like usually it's a month and a half. That like really hot period of the summer is getting longer and longer every year, but usually it's like only a couple weeks. Yeah, it was like mid to like late, like high 20s in April, wasn't it? Well, I went back to Sudbury, and in Sudbury it was like barely hitting 20 during the week. And then the day I left, it was back up to 35. It's like a young person and an old person arguing over the thermostat right now. Between 20 and 30, that's not bad. Anything over 30 is like, okay, we're getting a little silly now. And then everything over 40 is like, we're not built for this. That nothing makes me more angry than people from like hot climates, right? Like Texas or Southern California or Arizona. Seeing like us go through a like crisis, like a heat wave crisis, and it's temperatures they're all used to, and making fun of people, going, "Oh, you guys are babies, you fucking baby wimpy wimps." Most of our houses don't have air conditioning in them, and the ones that do are like jammed into a window. Like they're not. It's not the same thing. B, your blood is literally different. Like, if you came up here when it was minus 20 and I'm outside in shorts, you would be an icicle. We literally have different chemical makeup. Like, it's not being a pussy. Like, you're just literally built different. No AC in this heat. Someone would pay money for that. I'm not saying any more than that. I don't want to, but somewhere out there, you could be monetizing that. Yeah, figuring out most people in England just do not have air conditioners yesterday was wild. It's like, what do you mean? Like, do you not just have, like, the ones that you put in the window? And people are like, what? Oh, we're about to die. That was bananas to me. A flea problem? Not recently. Thanks. The way it was explained to me, Steam King, is their houses are like ours, right? Where they're built to hold in heat over the colder months. So that's bad. Like our house too, it takes forever to warm up in the winter and forever to cool down in the summer.
This game is not Christian.
Jimmy, you're gonna have to stay here for a hot minute, but just wait till you get to the Weidberg ring, buddy. Just wait. You're gonna have a religious experience, seeing at how hard they tried. Let's put it that way. Wide, like 5 cars wide. Even like road Atlanta, the first corner in the S's is a 90-degree right-hander. They tried. Thanks for the reset, friend. I caught the end of the race today, too. That was sweet. Really glad that more than one person thought Glick sounded like Dick and was not afraid to do something about it. There's a braking zone there. But yeah, but Tony, I was like, well, okay, you don't have, like, central air. Like, that's crazy, right? I get that. But you don't even have, like an air conditioner you could put in the window. Like, I have one in my room that's just a little portable, like, it sits on the floor, and the tube just kind of goes in the window. Like, it's easy to take in and out. And even no, the windows aren't built to do that. I was like, that's crazy. That's no wonder it's like 20 degrees there. And everyone's like, I'm fucking dying in it. Like, that makes so much more sense. Just try LMU. For political reasons, I'm not going to do that. It does look like a lot of fun. I'm not saying it's a bad game, but for the amount of shit that I talked against motorsport games, I feel like a big idiot if I just changed my mind and started interacting with their products. I'm glad there's genuine competition to iRacing. And that it's forcing them to make better decisions. But I do. I care a lot. Without my integrity, what am I? 5'6", actually. That's not good. I need something. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, you've missed like 2 races. We are dangerously close to boob o'clock, yeah. It'd be like going back to play Forza 8 just because they added in Kaido, you know? Like, I made my bed. I'm prepared to lay in it. Which, to be fair, I've thought about more than once, but I'm just going to wait till someone ports it to a setup. They put Fujimi Kaido and a Mark II JZX100 into the same update. Really, 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 really put a lot of pressure on me. And if you look at the gameplay, it's beautiful. Like, they really did a glow up of that track. Unfortunately, it was about 2 years too late, but there's a lot of electric. I mean, that's true. Like, my power bill is through the roof in the summer, but also, I don't want to die. If you have Game Pass, it's worth it just to, like, see it for yourself.
He's pulling his cock out.
Later. Not right now. What's up, Badger? Again, we talked about Darkside Phil yesterday, guys. Come on. I don't know. Like, listen, I was 15 once.
Get your hand off my penis!
I understand the appeal to jerking off, but I don't know what world I'd have to be in to be like, all right, pre-stream's 8 minutes. Let me fire one off real quick. Like, oh, that's not fourth gear, dude. Not a couple beers. We're fine.
He's pulling his cock out.
His DSP is Darkside Phil. He was on the wrong scene in his pre-stream and was jacking off before his stream started. Actual insane behavior. That guy gets a lot of, like, unfair flack because he's just an easy target, but that, unfortunately, is... Goodbye, Badger. That is a valid... Rhino, kill him for 10 minutes. Thank you. Fourth is like too fast and third is too slow. Yeah, once my head has been removed from my rectum, we can actually catch them. I was a little worried there, but I'm like, okay, the AI are good here, but they're usually really bad in high-speed, like, complexes. Like, if there's a fast left-right, they can't do that. So I should be able to catch them. I just kind of have to stop fucking up the first half of the lap. So Flamingo. If it makes you feel any better, I saw Badger and I saw F and a pink name and went, oh, Flamingo, okay. But then he typed right after and went, okay, why would he do that? Why would he time himself out and then make a point? Like, it's happened before, but you got to question it, you know? I gotta play more GT7. I 100%ed it, but then like 8 million updates have come out since. Like, I think I played it a little bit when the Lake Louise track came out, and then that's the last time I've touched it. PS5. You have a doohickey, right, Ryan? A drive hub? Because there is a way. It's just like another loophole. Like, you have to get a certain third-party controller. Like, it can be done. For those who have never been to this channel at 8 p.m. Any day I'm streaming, I'm about to not explain what's about to happen here. Well, they say fuck me for. I gotta add that as a redeem. I quote that every day, man. $3 million. I mean, stop and think about it. It's not crazy. You know how much R34, like, nice GTRs are going for now? So an already expensive rare car gets more rare and more expensive? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Z-Tunes in real life were going for $3 million. Like, that wouldn't be the craziest. That'd be insane, but, like, not... Oh, shit. Not unbelievable.
Boobies.
There we go.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Mike will continue this in a moment. I love how turbo braking just does nothing. That was short and sweet, like my love life. Oh, here we go. Just once again, like my love life, here comes the second win, baby. Second verse, same as the first. There's, oh my god, if someone gets an ad in the middle of this, that's hilarious. Are we out of the aftershocks yet? Can I make my point about Gran Turismo now? Chat, I'm gonna say something right now real quick. Every time I sound perturbed by that, because you interrupt me, I can just turn it off. I'm not gonna do that, but I could just turn it off. I feel like the bit is chat taking over the stream for at least a minute for an actual, like, secret, wholesome thing that the newbies don't know about, which is funny to me. 20 grand. Put a Tucson instead. That was a good investment. ER34s are not crazy. I was on like an auction website the other night. I expected just R34 Skylines to be super expensive. GTRs are, but like the 4-doors are like you'd have to import it from Japan. It's not cheap. But like 10 grand? Car goes and it looks the same. Like I'm happy. Oh, now you're fucking with me. All right, let me get to the start-finish straight. I was gonna shower after stream tonight because I did 15 minutes on my bicycle again. So I'm gonna do another 15 minutes later. And then shower after. So if I look disgusting, or more so than normal. There is no reverse for the emote only, chat. And anybody who has mod or VIP that types when they shouldn't will be sent straight to jail. Unless you're a mod, I can't. I'm just gonna yell at you. There you go. One of these days, I'm going to commit to the side shave, but today's not that. I want to grow my hair out again. I don't have a wedding to go to. I miss being able to put my hair up, man. I got to get, like, is it a scrunchie? I don't know. I don't know what the names of all these things are. To be able to put my hair up when I go to sleep, because that's the only time I hate having long hair is trying to sleep. You roll over, and, like, one hair finds its way into your fucking retina. Every time. I can break these cuffs. Okay, so I don't have to do anything I haven't done already. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you. I should, like, have that on a button. I'm sure I could put emote only on Stream Deck, but it gets redeemed so infrequently. Can't break those cuffs. I spent last night watching old Vines. I had a little nostalgia trip. Specifically of the woman variety. Interesting flavor. Oh, 1.3. I might be running out of time here. Oh no, they lift. Don't outbreak yourself. Don't outbreak yourself. Don't break the... Samir! Every summer, if I call you, I don't know if it's gonna bother you if I call you fanboy. I'm like old internet where I call people by their usernames before calling them by their real names. Like modern internet where everyone just goes by their real name online is like, that's so backwards to me. But I'm a boomer, so it's fine. Okay, cool. I'm gonna try, but because you changed your username, right? But sometimes I just default. Every summer I'm like, I'm buying a bike. So I live like in the city, right? Like I live next to a Walmart. Realistically, I don't need my car ever. Like, I could get a bicycle and do, like, 90% of my errands. Even, like, the computer store is within, like, a 20-minute bike ride. You know what I mean? And then every year I don't do that. One of these years, I just gotta, like, say fuck it and go do it. Welcome to FurCon. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, gotta grom up. I thought about getting a bike, like a motorcycle. I don't have a lot of, like, mechanical knowledge. I talked to my dad about this when I went home to visit. I was like, you're really particular. And he's like, yeah, I'm a bad teacher. I'm a horrible teacher. And he said it himself, I think. Andy, if I'm misquoting you, you're not here to defend yourself, so I'm right. When I was karting, right, obviously I'm a child, so he did all the wrenching and all the work. But when I was 16, he wanted me to start learning how to do it so he could stop, and I could do it on my own. And I was changing the rear sprocket of my cart, right? Like, because they have different teeth, and like that changes your gear ratio. I think like the fourth time coming back with a socket that was the wrong size, he just went, I'll do it, and then he never let me touch anything like mechanical again. Just because he's super fucking particular and like needs to do it his way, and I get that. Like, I'm not shit talking. I'm the same way with a lot of stuff. I'd rather just do it, you know. But I was like, what if I buy a motorcycle? I can keep it in my backyard. It'll fit. If it breaks down, I still have a way to get around. Got my boy Lloyd. He needs an exhaust, but... And then I told my mom that. She's like, you're gonna die. I'm like, you're probably right. I'm too easily manipulated into doing stupid shit. Oh, I'm not even gonna get something that expensive. Like, I'm gonna get a fucking toilet. Yeah, there you go. Like, I got buddies back home that, I forget what Honda he bought, but he turned it into, like, a cafe racer. Like, he spent years building it. Like, he's got 3 engines he just kind of has lying around. My buddy Brad's into it, too, and I'm like, the workspace you need is pretty small compared to, like, a car, right? I'm so glad I didn't get fenced there. Oh, I did it myself. Don't worry about it. Oi! Oi! What? That was a hate crime. I just want something that looks like a sports bike. I don't care if it's actually a sports bike. So Grom would fit the bill. I was looking at like Ninja 250s too. Fuck. There's no way to like cross the middle there. Being on the left side here is really annoying. Even on the right side, it's hard to kind of avoid that, but... Nice. Nice, T-Bone. That means more than the internet rating most of the time. Can I squeeze? Oh, I thought he was gonna... Damn it. I thought he was gonna put up a fight there, and he didn't. Alright, goodbye, Pasta Man. I have really unfortunate news. I gotta pee. Yeah, when I meant bike, I meant bicycle, not motorcycle. Also, with the way that people drive here, I would not want a motorcycle. I was talking about it a little bit earlier, how every city I've ever driven in has, like, their own flavor of idiots. People are really dumb here, right? Like, I've been in cities where people are driving too fast and, like, whatever. The amount of times in a year I'll see someone put on their left turning indicator and turn right is alarming, because it's more than one. Like, it happens a lot. Or, like, just, like, cut across 4 lanes to do a U-turn. Like, people just kind of do stuff here and hope they don't get hit. It's insane. Like, I already, like, whenever I just go to the grocery store and drive back, I'm yelling at people. Like, imagine if I'm on a motorcycle where the consequence is permanent injury. Holy fuck. Yeah, people just fucking do shit. Like, it's actually crazy. In other cities that are, like, at least in Canada, like Toronto, whatever, that are notorious for bad drivers, what people mean is just people just are rude. Like, they'll cut you off if they need to move over a lane. Like, if you're going 5 miles below the speed limit, they'll honk at you and shit. But they're actually, like, paying attention and fairly competent. Here, it's like people are on their fucking phones constantly, drifting in and out of lanes. Like, no one gives a fuck here. It's alarming. Dude, just for attention? No. No, people are really self-centered. People don't think about other people, which is, like, normal. But behind the wheel of a vehicle, you kind of have to. You can't pretend like the other... Oh, my God. Couple thousand people you're sharing the road with don't exist. Like, people are like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck over like 8 people and maybe get T-boned, but I need to turn now, so I don't care. Instead of just like, oh, I missed my exit, I guess I'll just take the next one, or like put it in my GPS and figure out how to get there. Like, especially if you're GPSing somewhere, there's no excuse to go like, because if you miss the exit, it just reroutes you. I'm so glad I drive a manual, because, like, I can't use my phone and drive. At stoplights, I do, which is, you're still not supposed to do that. Yeah, Mike's picking up what I'm putting down. Also, Mike, it's $3 million because Gran Turismo put realistic prices on their cars, for the most part. Does it make it right? Not really, but, like, if the car is worth $5 million in real life, it's going to be worth $5 million in GT. They're just, that's polyphony. I had a thought. The closest I've ever been to getting into a really bad accident was just due to somebody being so nervous and not paying attention. I was on one of the big roads here in the west side of the town, right? I don't hate it, Caro, but I don't play a lot of GT7. PA Silent Hill. It's funny. The last time I went through PA, it was like night and foggy, going through like the Adirondacks and everything. And now that you say that, it was basically Silent Hill. It's a Wraith. No value to the game. I mean, Polyphony think it's neat, so that's why they do it. Pointless grinding? Not really. You can earn 1 million credits in GT pretty easily now, and I feel like if you're the type of person to like Pokemon, a Gran Turismo game where you need to have every car, you're in it for the grind. Like, if you just want to beat the game, you don't need to grind for anything, and the game's only getting easier to earn credits with like weekly challenges and the like missions and whatever. Like I feel you could earn 20 million credits pretty quickly, like reasonably quickly, like not in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? And then 3 grind races. True, but how many did the other older games have? There was always just one that paid out better than everything else. They were just quick. I think GT2's what? The Tucson, the Speed 12 at Red Rock. I forget what class of car it is, but it takes like 6 minutes and it's 500,000 per race. And then at GT4 is that goofy Rally Raid Toyota. In-game money the best. I mean, that's a different kind of game, though, to be fair. In a car customization game, I do like that. Like, Underground 2, I love for that, where you could just go into single player and upgrade cars to your heart's content and it doesn't cost you anything. But Gran Turismo is kind of like a game they expect you to be playing every once in a while. And, you know, like, not like, hey, you beat it, there's nothing left for you to do. Like, if it was in a Need for Speed game where, like, hey, the car's worth 5 million, you need 5 million, I'd be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Like, this is kind of stupid. At least you adjust the economy. But Gran Turismo is a wholly a different beast. The prices being bring a trailer accurate, I guarantee you it makes somebody in the Gran Turismo office go, hee hee hee, which is why they do it. Am I gonna have to switch the game back to easy again? This is fucking stupid. I mean, I'm not driving great, to be fair. I've been overshooting every heavy braking zone, and that's where they're the fastest, is big heavy braking zones. Oh, my engine. Oh, 100% tank. I guarantee you the same fucking losers on Reddit that were like, this game's pay to win, it's all microtransactions, would have complained that it was a Horizon clone throwing money in cars at you. I'm willing to bet my life savings of $5 on that. It's the same people. If there was an alternate universe, you know what I mean? It'd be the same fucking people. That when the game came out, they're like, oh, they want you to microtransactions. Been to Scranton? Really? I mean, I only drive through Scranton, to be fair. Well, I mean, I went to Scranton once, and I had my heart broken, so maybe you're right. But I don't know, man. It's Gran Turismo. That's what they do. That's part of the charm of the game, I think. Whether you like it or not, that is a very polyphony thing to do. No, I think if anybody makes comments about Gran Turismo 7 being pay to win in microtransactions, that just tells me that they don't care about the franchise or have never played it. Even people who I trust, right, who have had very negative things to say about Gran Turismo 7 have all been like, yeah, the microtransaction thing's just not real. That's just something that people made up in their heads. Like, that's not a real thing at all. I don't like using the term like I've discarded your opinion, because even if someone's like wholly wrong, you should at least try to hear them out at first. But usually as soon as I hear, oh, it's a microtransaction, I'm like, oh, so you've never played it. Okay. You watched an Angry Joe review and based your, or in a Reviewtech USA video and based your whole opinion off of that. Okay. You've never played any of the old games, which is what people were begging for, was a sense of progression. All right. Okay. I see. Skibidi button. Well, that's what I mean. People were playing Gran Turismo 7 like Forza Horizon. Like, it's not the same game. Why do you need a 1920s Bugatti race car? If it's because it's your favorite car and you want it, then, like, sure, then work towards it and get it. But why do you don't need every car? If you've 100% of the game, right, and you got nothing left to do, and you're just grinding up money to buy every car, that's different. But they were like, no, you need microtransactions. Dude, I didn't even have to buy a car to beat the game at launch. When the economy was, like, actually bad, I didn't spend $1, and I beat the game no problem. I didn't even spend in-game money, really. I bought cars that I didn't need for fun. The cafe system basically gives you the next car in the line that you need. Either you win it through a race, or you've made all the money through the other races where it pays for itself. Like, there is no backtracking. There is no grinding, like, just to beat cafes on launch. I don't know what it's like now, but there is absolutely no need to do that. But people just saw realistic car prices in, like, old race cars going for $40 million, and were like, fuck this fucking game. When would you ever need that car, though? You know, like, if you want it, that's different. But people are like, no, it's like Forza, I need all the cars. You really don't. I think the only like way I would reason with you is if you were playing Gran Turismo 7 online all the time. And at launch, you wanted every GT3 and every GT4 because they changed the bops and whatever. Then I get you. But even then, I think all the GT cars are reasonably priced because they knew. Like, these are the cars that we use online all the time. We can't fucking make... we can't fucking make all of them worth $8 million. Gamers are just dumb. And we wonder why, like, a lot of modern games are inherently really flawed. Because you have half of your audience going, oh, I think you should do this, and the other half going, no, you shouldn't do this. And devs are like, what the fuck do we do now? Custom races with custom grids require you to own individual cars. Okay, but what average player is doing that? I'm sorry, Mitch. You are like 5% of the player base of that game. If that. And again, people who are doing custom races with custom grids are probably playing the game pretty frequently. So you're making a lot of in-game currency by playing the game pretty frequently. Either you're playing online, you're playing fucking challenges, whatever. So the people going, oh, microtransactions are not doing what you're doing. They're not. I have over 100 hours in GT7. I've never done a custom race once. You took what I started saying and turned it into a whole different thing. I said the microtransaction argument for mainstream media is stupid because a lot of them, like, you need to do microtransactions to beat the game. It's pay to win. How the fuck is it pay to win? It's a single player game. Just go faster. if you want to have a custom 80s or 90s F1 grid and need to spend 40 million credits, like, I get it. That's kind of really annoying. That should be something you'd be able to do in the arcade mode that cost you nothing. That's a different conversation. Totally not what I'm talking about right now. And again, I'm not playing the game actively, right? So I don't say biased, but I'm a little uneducated. But if you're doing custom races and like shit like that all the time, you're still making money on every race. Yes, it's not millions of credits at every time, but yeah, the way it was sounded in mainstream media was like you needed to spend microtransactions to beat the game, which is just so not true at all. If you want to do like custom stuff with it, and especially if it's your daily driver video game, I totally understand where you're coming from. Not what I'm talking about right now. It's still something like, as somebody who did drifting in Forza, right? Which was even less than 5% of the player base. It would still be nice if the devs were like, oh, we see you doing that. We understand that you're doing that. Let us help you do that. But I also have the wherewithal to go, it's not a drifting game, I understand. Like, we're still a large part of your active hardcore player base, but at the same time, you know what I mean? I get it. No, the only people, Ryan, I think it would make sense for is esports drivers. Two days in a row. I mean, I keep hitting things, unfortunately, but Gran Turismo drifting's always been weird. The last time I tried it was a long time ago, to be fair, but it all felt like you can use the sport tires now. But it seems like under, like once you get a lot of wheel speed, the game just does not know what to do. Like, it doesn't handle intentional oversteer very well on tarmac. Like, just kicking the ass end out a little bit, sure, it's fine. Or if you get a little slide, it's fine. But once you, like, start spinning the tire and overheating the tire, the game just doesn't know what to do. But it's a console game. Like, that's fine. I mean, to be fair, like, I hit collector level 50 just playing the game normally. It is weird. Like, they lock stuff like engine swaps and whatever. They were so, like, hard to get, especially initially. Being available. Again, that's all optional content, though. Like, I get it, like, especially if it's shit that you like, but at the same time, why not, like, everyone I've ever seen play Gran Turismo on a regular basis has, like, 15 million credits at any given time. You ever watch, like, Steve GT play GT7, even if he's not doing, like, car purchasing stuff? He's got, like, 40 million credits all the time. Oh, there's one. Like, is it kind of shitty that maybe there's some car will show up that is, let's say it's 40 million, right? Let's just use that as a number. And you don't have the time to earn all those credits and you feel inclined to pay for the microtransactions because you want that car really bad. But it's not like you need to, you need it for progression. You need it to, like, pass a challenge. Like, it's annoying. I'm with you on this. But my initial point was it's not as bad as a lot of people made it sound. Like, if you want something bad enough, you can get it without paying for it. Like, using real money. No, Mike, I don't think so. I don't think it's anywhere near that bad. Like, shit, unplayable. What are you talking about? I'm going to turn the difficulty down again. Yeah, like if you want to sit here and talk about it being kind of like there's no custom race option that doesn't involve the cars that you don't own for people who are playing the game 2 or 3 times a week, right? Unless you're just doing dailies and it's really expensive to do your own custom stuff. That's fine. That's a totally different conversation, I think. The loudest complainers are not doing that. The people campaigning it the loudest have like 45 minutes of playtime and just went, oh, that car's expensive, not realizing if they just did the cafes, it was going to give them that car for free. Or, you know, if they went and did a license test or 2, you'd get 4 million credits right there. Like, oh, yeah. No, is GT7 my favorite Gran Turismo? Absolutely not. I really enjoyed my time with it, though. I don't think there has been a bad Gran Turismo game. A lot of people say GT PSP. It was fucking Gran Turismo 4 in your pocket. Yeah, and I know I sold my my racing seat to a guy that's like, I don't have time for sim race, like to get into PC sim racing. So GT7's perfect. You know, I don't need to learn setups and whatever. Like, I just get in the car, do whatever weekly race there is, and go. I know, like, the PS3 ones people are divisive on, but bad? Bad's not the word I'd use. Yeah, Vent, if you want to, like, not take into consideration what that game is and what it's doing and just look at it as a video game, then sure, you could say it's, like, maybe mediocre. But it was a PS2 game in your pocket. And at the time, it was like, holy... I wanted that game so goddamn bad. I was like, holy shit. Like, yeah, maybe you can't do anything... Like, most of the stuff that's on the PS2 game, like the used car lots or whatever. But it's fucking Gran Turismo in my fucking pocket, guys. Like, for the time, that was insane. Now that you have stuff like Steam Decks, like, I guess that novelty wore off, but... I so want to play the PS3 games. I barely touched them. I was too Forza pilled. I bought them, and, like, just for collector reasons. Like, I have GT6, like, the collector's edition, and then I have GT5. It's not the collector's edition that came with, like, the jacket and stuff, but I have, a fancy version of GT5. Oh, no, I have the one that came with, like, the die-cast and stuff. I have that. I'm done. GT5 100% run. We got to do 4 first. 4 is a game I didn't play very much either. I looked at chat. Yeah. Which is, I don't think anybody was like, hey, you know what Gran Turismo needs? A track editor or a track creator. Like, some of the stuff that Polyphony thinks of is so... That's why I like them as a company. Maybe some things they do, like, aren't in the best interest of the game. You know, I know Music Rally was pretty hot button topic of, like, oh, they wasted time doing that when they could have been doing other things. Whatever. I like that they do things because they care, not because they're like, oh, this will sell copies. They're just like, I don't know, this is neat. Let's just do it. And maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. I really respect that. As somebody who came from Forza, where everyone was like, yeah, the Forza Vista thing is kind of a waste of time, guys. They went, oh, more? Okay, we'll do more. Like, when it felt like the devs of the game that you're playing were actively trying to make the game worse out of spite. Whether that's true or not is not important, because that's what it felt like. Forza 4, Forza Vista is Forza Vista killed Forza 5. Like, hey, we need to make every car, like, walk-inable. So stupid. And then all the like reads for them, because they had to do hundreds of cars, were all just by like a generic British lady. Forza 4 was perfect. They picked like cars that were important to Top Gear, important to cars, and then the Warthog was there. And did special reads for them. That was different. That's different. From Forza 5 onward, it was like just a featured, so IGN were like, wow, graphics! Hello, Els enjoyers. We're complaining about video games, which never happens here. That's usually we're very positive. No. It's the first time here. My name is Aero. Nice to meet you. We are playing Forza Motorsport 1 for the Xbox against AI who want to have passionate sex with my wife. And me, probably. With some of these dive bombs.
Holy shit!
Oh, Els, thank you very much. I'm glad the bribe went through. The bribe for what? Don't worry about it. You could subscribe to be like Els did. I mean, she's cool, right? Anything she does is cool. Can you... My ass! Thank you. No, I'm playing on a 360. So it's technically emulated, but like I'm using a disc. I'm not anti-emulation. I just prefer to play it on console because I'm a boomer. That's so fucking hard to explain to some people. Like, it doesn't make sense to them. It's like, we were talking about Midnight Club a little bit earlier, right? And it's like, I played Midnight Club 3 on PS2, and it ran like garbage. And people are like, why didn't you emulate it? Like, I want to play it how I remember playing it. I want to play it on a PS2 controller, saving on a memory card, you know? And, like, a lot of times I like to see if the games I grew up with stood the test of time or not. And I did not remember Midnight Club 3 running like absolute dog water, even though it absolutely did on a PlayStation 2. We're so used to consistent frame rates now, it's just not something I ever thought about. Which Xbox I play on? I was a PlayStation guy. This game runs a little weird, on the 360, but it's like not weird enough to make me go out and buy an Xbox. I should at some point, but runs better on Xbox. Yeah, again, that was just the one that I grew up with, so that's the one I had to play Remix on my PS3. Not Remix. No, it is Remix with like the DLC, and it ran better. Def get it. Fun. It has nothing to do with ease of use. There are definitely games that like run better, look better, easier to get on emulator, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to do that. I get a little bit of extra tickle when I play a game on the hardware it was somewhat designed to be played on. It's still railroaded. That's also very fair. I feel like the cafe would have been a good, like, side thing to do, you know? You know, like driving missions? Like, I feel like the cafe would have been a good addition to the campaign, not the campaign. I don't dislike it. Just it being your main source of progression. It's like, I've only played Gran Turismo 1, 2, and 3 quite a bit, but I feel like especially Gran Turismo 2, I can go back and play it 100% anytime and have a different playthrough every time. I can't say that, like GT7, once I'm done everything, I don't see myself in 10 years going back to play it again. Like, in terms of beating the campaign. In terms of playing it screwing around, that's another thing, right? Or playing online, whatever. But, hey, I'm going to reset my save and start again? Why the fuck would I do that? It's going to be the same thing all over again. People looking at GT Academy like, wow, that's crazy. Video gamers could never race in real life. 10 years later. But that's interesting to think about. You can't... You're not... don't be pedantic. You understand what I mean. Shut up. It's not what I meant. It's just like it will be a linear playthrough. Like there's basically one way to play through it. I know a lot of the cafes you have options between like a couple of different cars, but it's not like Gran Turismo 2 and 3 and 4 where it just needs to be a K car, but after that you could pick what you want. Or like, hey, for the American cars, you could use a Corvette like an adult, or you could use a PT Cruiser. Whatever you want. I'm playing on a 360, yeah. Like, the replayability is why people are still modding and playing Gran Turismo 2 and 4 to this day. That's why there's people who make Gran Turismo 4 videos every week, and they still do incredibly well, and it's still super popular with racing game enthusiasts, even though the game is a million years old now. You know, I know, like, on emulator you can run texture packs and stuff, and the game does look pretty good, but, like, it's not... You know, it's not a new game. There's no new cars, really. I don't know if they can do that in GT4 yet, but it's still the same game from 20 years ago. Yeah, Mitch. Again, I forget the name of the YouTube video that I watched. This is one. I played 2 already, and then 3, I don't want to say I disliked it, but 3 was just like 4, but slightly worse. Like, I feel like if you played Forza 3 and Forza 4, Forza 4 is just 3, but better. Not that 3 didn't have, like, stuff to be nostalgic for, but I don't see myself going back to play 3. But you never know. I could be persuaded. Love the music for GT3. GT3 used to be my favorite, and then I played GT2 100%, and I changed my mind. GT3 definitely does have a lot of, like, really sloggy end game. It gets real long towards the end. Like, every championship's, like, over an hour and a half to 2 hours long. Just for, like, basic stuff. The track list isn't great. After, like, you know, 50 hours of playtime, you start running into the same 5 tracks over and over. I see why everyone was like GT3 wasn't good. I disagree. I still think it's great for what it is. It's, you got to view it in the lens of going from Gran Turismo 2 to 3. Like, just graphically, you're like, holy fuck. Like, getting a PS2 close to launch, putting in Gran Turismo 3 and going, oh, that's what video games could look like now. I played GT3 on a PS2, and it still looked incredible. Recently. All the butt rock and the fucking Judas Priest and shit, like... Only if it's the Pink Bits meme. That's the only Gran Turismo meme I allow in here. It's why I prefer GT1 to GT2 for a while, just because the music was better. Not that the music in GT2 is bad, I just like the, like, really sharp, like, early 90s, early mid-90s rock tones of GT1's, like, in-game music. Oh, I think they crashed. I think the Italians killed each other. They sure did. They sure did. Eat my balls. Eat my balls. Welcome to Copyright Strike, motherfuckers. I'm gonna lose 7 cents of YouTube revenue. Yeah, if I say 100%, I don't actually mean 100%. I think it was 98.2 you could get in GT2, but it's not like Tokyo Extreme Racer 3 where you could actually complete it 100%. Just something was broken. It's like, no, 98.2 is physically, like, there's no other way to get 100. If you're playing that version of the game, I mean. on gas in 10 seconds. We've got 2 laps. I think we're okay, but it's not impossible. Ryan, did you get the same thing when you were playing Gran Turismo 2? Because that was driving me fucking nuts, man. Of, like, people coming in going nerd emoji when actually you cannot 100% this game. You can only complete it to 98.2% if you're playing the... I'm gonna kick you in the fucking face. Like in the graphic I had, it said 98.2. People asking why is it 98.2? That's fine. The fucking actually people, I'm gonna find out where you live. Tuning and driving. I gotta play Supercar. What's it? Supercar Street Challenge. I rented it as a kid and only played it I brought it to a sleepover and only played it for the weekend. So I have very vague memories of that game, but it was interesting as a concept. Also, absolutely crazy that Gran Turismo did different soundtracks for different regions. So all of us are reminiscing about the soundtracks in Gran Turismo, yet all of us are reminiscing of totally different things, which is super interesting. Okay, that's fair, right? Because the amount of people that I'd come in that are definitely just weren't following me and just followed Gran Turismo. Because I could tell. They're like, what emulator are you playing? This looks good. I'm like, oh, I'm playing it on console. They're like, oh shit, okay. They go, you know you can't actually 100% this game, right? They go, yeah, well, I've talked to a woman with her boobs out before. That wasn't my mom, so suck my dick. I've not done 0 or ITC. The only game I played in the TXR series was 3, and I didn't like it at first. I've never been so happy to be wrong about a video game. It turns out starting in Tokyo was the worst idea. It was so overwhelming. I was like, cool, this game is just drive around and there's nothing to do. I'm bored. Okay, 100% my balls. But one of us still plays. I 100% my balls every night, and I will not elaborate on that. Canada Ball news. Okay. Sucking Cologne. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant by Canada Ball. I do want to play ITC at some point, but I think if I'm playing another TXR game, it's either going to be, all right, it's either going to be 2025, so the new one. I'm just waiting for the 1.0. I got to buy it, but I don't want to really play it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Do I just play it on stream and not record it, and then record it when the game's fully released? Because it seems like they're still making pretty significant changes. Close but don't finish. I also do that every night. You know, when in the 2000s when you're downloading a file and you get to 90% and that last 2% just takes forever. Me jerking off. But it's either going to be the new TXR game, Import Tutor Challenge, or Drift 2. Oh no, 0 or Drift 2. I don't own ITC yet, and I'd love to buy it. So I think that's the only one I'm missing? No, I don't have Tokyo Extreme Racer 2. And then I think I have all the mainline TXR games. Mike also record hunts in games. I think Mike has world records in Driver at San Francisco, or is very close. If Mike likes how a game handles, he really gets into it. Title Battle 2. If it was more of a series I was more passionate about, then maybe. But I'm not going to say no, because I can always just, like, free McBoot play it, right? Like, get the ROM and then play it off my PS2. I would have to get a hard drive, but that's not a problem. Like, they're so cheap now. You get a 500 gig hard drive for like $40, and that's more PS2 games that you never know what to do with. I know I tried playing TXR3 off a thumb drive, and it was not a great experience. Just to get the money glitch. See that? Yeah, they make adapters. I think all in D-Hard, it would be like $50. Like, it's fine. If they're, but like, my thing is I have a big collection of physical media. Like, I have over 100 PS2 games. I forget how much 360 game. Exclamation mark games. I took like 6 hours categorizing my video games a couple months ago. Steam King, I am way ahead of you on that. Actually, this time last year. But I like, want to play the games I physically own before going down the, like, emulator route of games that are unrealistic for me to play or not available in my region. Like, I have not cleared stuff off the board to a point where I'm looking for different experiences yet. Most Wanted 2005 is 1,000% top 3 Need for Speed games ever made. Where it is in that top 3 changes day to day, but I played through it twice now and 100%ed it the last time I played through it, so I did all the, like, challenges and stuff too. That is a game I think you can go back to at any point and have a blast with. Because it's the same thing, right? Like, you could take, realistically, like, if you hate yourself, you could take any car to end game in that game. So the only reason you buy cars is because you like them. Like, obviously the end game cars are faster, but you could take your starter car all the way to the... I had a Fiat Pinto I was still using at the end of the game. Not much, but I was. I love games like that. That's why I think I like TXR3, because I got my R32 and kind of stuck with it, and once we got engine swaps, it was like I was rewarded for sticking with one car. Carbon is going to be like, for the Streamathon, is going to be like one of the first redeems. So I wanted to play Carbon. I only played it when it was new, and I haven't played it since. Like, no game testing, nothing. I don't remember shit. I don't remember the car list, like, nothing. I remember that, like, obviously there was, like, the territory thing, but that's kind of it. Dude, the Garlic King? That's my dog. Don't at me. If you're asking me right now, gun to my head, third place, Most Wanted. Second, Underground 2. 1, Hot Pursuit 2. Hot Pursuit 2 will always be my favorite. I don't think it's the best, but it's my favorite. Another dope part about finishing this list of games, too, chat, is I could do challenge runs of games that I've already played. I just mentioned the Streamathon, which is happening early September. 2 Stream 2-thon. PD Petrol will be returning. Vent, I wouldn't want to play through TXR3 again right now. Let's put it that way. But in a year or two, you know what I mean? Like, let's take a K car end game. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be fun. I think it'd be hard, but it'd be fun. I wouldn't have to 100% the game either.
Rev up the Bugatti.
Formula Ford. Having fun today. Now that I don't care what I have the AI set to, it's been a lot more fun. It was like a weird ego thing for me, and then one day I just cracked. I was like, the AI in this game's not functioning properly. So I don't feel bad. And then all of a sudden the game got more fun. This is why I play old games, is to mindlessly drive around a racetrack and just chat. And then every once in a while having to lock in. High Stakes, Hot Pursuit 2, and Underground 2 heavy contenders. Unfortunately, for like a lot of Need for Speed games did reach pretty low lows, to be fair. But when they had that streak of PS1 to like Xbox 360 where they could really do no wrong. Like, even if you prefer one game to the other, I think I could realistically entertain the argument of somebody telling me, like, there's like 5 different Need for Speed games. Like, someone could tell me it's the best game that they've ever made, and I believe them. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I see where you're coming from. I don't agree with you, but I see where you're coming from. Mitch, also, I didn't read that whole thing, to be fair. And I need you to hear me out before you start typing. You play games differently, and I don't think that that's a bad thing. But I think going off of what the developers, like, initially... Like, example, Forza, I think, was at its best when there wasn't a drift mode. As a drifter, I think it was more fun that way. Like, yeah, it was something that you weren't, like, were technically rewarded to do, whatever, but, like... it was better when it wasn't a main game mechanic, and it was just something that people were doing. Like, the fact that you get enjoyment out of tweaking cars and, like, really fucking with them in Gran Turismo 7, I think is great, and that's how you get enjoyment out of it, but it doesn't have to be baked into the game, right? Like, if you're having fun with doing that and doing your custom races, whatever, that's fine, but it doesn't have to be part of the video game as well. Not that it would be bad, but... I see where Caro's coming from on this as well. But granted, I jumped into that conversation halfway through. Worst Need for Speed game ever made? I'd be really hard to say it's not 2015. And that's not to say 2015's a 0 out of 10. I enjoyed 2015 for what it was. But if I had paid $100 and bought that game brand new, I'd be pretty fucking pissed off. Payback at launch was also hot garbage. It's a lot better now. Like, if you get Payback on a Steam sale for $5, it is a much better experience. Arguably, to play, it's almost better than Heat. Yeah, Vent, if you're just blasting through the story on 2015, especially since it's been updated to fuck now, it's not that bad. Like, it is... It's my so bad it's good video game with the story. Like, it's fucking cringe as shit. The dialogue is awful. Frederick Osmo just kind of stands there. Like, he doesn't do anything. You have arguably one of the best drifters in the world just stand in the background of your shot. Who is sponsored by Rockstar in a game that, like, has boners for Monster? Figure it out. I don't understand. Oh, yeah, but, like, the game was actually 100%ed, so I played the game for an extra 15 hours, and it turns out the server just didn't update properly. Oh, no. Like, don't get me wrong. I fucking hate 2015, but there is a lot of redeeming qualities. Like, a lot. Like, there is, like, I see why people, it's beautiful. It's fun to play if you're not, like, playing on a super hard difficulty, kind of just driving around. You can make cars look dope very easily. Like, you don't... You know what I mean? There's a lot of options for customization. You got even better in Payback. But it's basically S-Tuner that is more fun to play. It still isn't my favorite game ever. So full disclosure, I played Undercover for 15 minutes. I rented it once and went, this is fine, and then never went and played it again. I didn't play Most Wanted 2012 because I knew I wasn't going to like it. So instead of buying the game... Well, I got it for free from Machinima, but it was for PS3, so it's actually still sealed. I'll give that game I'll give that game away one day and buy, like, another copy, but... Having Risky Devil in a video game where, like... And it's 2015, right? Like, most people outside of drifting did not know who Risky Devil was. So to have them in a video game and have a major part to play was dope. Why are they all wearing pig masks, though? That was weird. Like, we're silly. Hee-hee. Like, Payback at launch was worse than 2015. Because Payback did the one thing that I think is unforgivable in a Need for Speed game and made it annoying to experiment. You know how we were just talking about it earlier? I hate to stoke this fire again. You know how I was talking about earlier that I don't necessarily hate that Gran Turismo 7 has realistic car prices? You don't fucking do that in a Need for Speed game. You don't penalize players for wanting to buy a car they like, even if it's not the meta, just because they like it, just to have it. So to have a game where it would take 2 to 3 hours to upgrade your car, end game, after you've beaten the game, just to fuck around and drive around. Like, to have it to be where you need to spend 2 or 3 hours fucking around with speed cards. It was, fuck, what else was wrong? I had a whole list of things and then immediately blanked. Other than many bugs to the awfully rushed development, Undercover wasn't awful. But like classic, I'd have to play it to be able to like comment on that. So a lot of people have had a lot of not nice things to say about Undercover, but I haven't played it myself, really. I haven't played the 360 version ever. Yeah, oh, off-road was the worst thing in the world. Like, it was like driving on ice. Like, it was terrible. Can I take a second to shout out Need for Speed Heat? Heat is one of my favorite modern Need for Speeds. I think since Undercover, or maybe Hot Pursuit 2010. I don't like Hot Pursuit 2010, but I get why a lot of people do. So I'm not willing to die on that hill. But I think since Hot Pursuit 2010, like every Need for Speed game, even the good ones, have like a but. You know what I mean? Heat made some weird decisions with the police balancing, and it still plays like shit. Like, it still plays like a modern Need for Speed game, which is like super clunky and stiff. But it was easy to look past all that and have fun once you got out of the early game. The early game was fucking stupid. I'll never forget this. I will never forget this in my life. This is like, there's a lot of reasons why I kind of don't talk to other content creators and collab. I don't trust a lot of people because everyone's just like an asshole in disguise. Like, obviously, like that's changing. I'm coming around on that, but oh, I just said I'm gonna. Okay, I'll wait. We're in an ad. The low speed stuff when Heat is not great, and you can hit like a bump weird, and the car just flies off into the air. Like, it's not perfect. Nothing will play like the black box games. They nailed, like, this is easy, but you still have to brake and respect the corner. Like, you could put Most Wanted on easy and full throttle the whole race and win. Or you could, you know... Well, I don't think there was a difficulty slider in Most Wanted, so ignore me. But... yeah, like, Heat was a 7 out of 10 for me. I played through it twice, 100%. I played through it on console when it was new, and then I played the PC version pretty recently. Up until I played Updated Payback, Heat was my favorite of the Ghost games. I still like Unbound a lot because they tried with the single player. Cartoon aesthetic a lot. My issue is they didn't go whole hog. Like, I don't hate it. I actually like it. It's unique, right? But the cars are photorealistic and the environments are photorealistic. So having the cartoon, like the anime stuff, is really weird. I think if you're gonna make a game that like has cartoon character, like they look like anime characters, make the whole fucking game look like that. That was my only issue with that the art style, is that they half-assed it. He handling it, like, it's just not the old Need for Speed games. You know what I mean, George? Like, once you get that out of your head, no, I agree with you. But especially going back and playing Most Wanted, where, especially at high speed, it feels fantastic. And like, as someone who's into drifting, you need to put drag tires on your drift car to get it to be somewhat competent. Like it's not ass. Like, a lot of people say heat handling is ass. It's good, but it's just not OG Need for Speed good. Especially when you play the fan mods and you're like, wait a minute. Or not even. When you go play Forza Horizon, you're like, oh, this is just way better to play. It doesn't have, like, the story or the customization or whatever, but, like, the tires on the ground gameplay is way better. A lot of modern, like, arcade games, Michelle, I really dislike because they come up with some sort of cool concept and then half-ass it. Like, Grid Legends could have been a banger video game, but they're a bunch of weenies. Yeah, like, I had fun with Heat. It's not an all-timer, but it's at the time it was my favorite Ghost game. Oh, yeah, right. So the cops thing in Unbound, or not Unbound, but Heat. I played Heat day one, and I said the cops were really unbalanced. Like, they're really, 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 really difficult when your car is like a stock shitbox. And then once you get an upgraded car, they're like a non-factor. Like, it doesn't scale like it does in older games where, let's say in Most Wanted, you can't go past like Heat level 2. So if you're fucking around in your shitbox, like your stock Golf or whatever, you're never going to come up against police that are like God. You know what I mean? But once you get to Heat level 5 and 6, you could be in an endgame car. If you slip, you're fucked. If you make a mistake, you're getting arrested. But, you know, you have things you could fight the police with, like pursuit breakers, whatever. Heat was just like, if you stay out too long, we literally just send helicopters after you and you have a top speed of 4. You're going to die. So I said that on Twitter, and a Need for Speed creator, I don't remember the guy's name, but he's not Black Panther, but it was a fairly big Need for Speed creator, called me a clown and then got his audience to come and attack me. But then 6 months to a year later, the police early game being unbalanced is just like a fair criticism. It's like, cool, I fucking hate people. Assholes, all of you. Let's go harass this guy for being right. Like, okay, fuck you. Indie games are great because they got a realistic scope. I need to play more indie racing games. I talk a lot about indie racing games and saying, oh, well, like, none of them have the scope that a big AAA game would have, but I'm not playing them, to be honest. So, again, when this game is done, I'm going to start playing a lot of Steam games that I've had sitting around in my, like, library for a long time. I'm starting with the new Hot Wheels Unleashed. I want to play Hot Wheels 2, but after that. Yeah, I've never played a game. Mike's got a great point. I've never played a game like Need for Speed 2015 where one car is just, it feels like a different game. That was nuts. People are like, yeah, you need to use the Porsche for the legacy mode and then the Huracan for drifting. And I was like, what do I look like, a fucking loser? Like, I'm not going to use the OP cars. No, like, the challenges were literally not possible unless you're using the OP car. I think that's the first time chat's like, you need to use the overpowered car to do this, and I agreed. Every time chat's been like, no, you need to use the fastest car. I'm like, okay, and then I used the slowest car, and I can do it. It takes some extra time, but it's doable. Never played a game like that. Also, I have other problems with the Prestige mode. Like, they just looked at leaderboard scores that were cheesing the system and went, fuck it, let's just do it that way. Makes cop chases less fun. I don't think that's a hot take at all. Dr. Tom put Need for Speed Police into what perspective in a sentence, and it made sense. Need for Speed Police and racing games, period, feel best when it's like Left 4 Dead. They're all very easy to kill, but there's a million of them. Like, you don't get killed by one person in a tank. You get overrun by 20 of them blocking you into a corner. Even going back to play I played it again last year, and it was great. right? It was like the police were a little bit dumb early on, which I don't think was intended, but you could make the argument that it teaches you like how the cops work. Because when you get to heat level 3 and 4, they don't fuck around anymore. Like, if you're sitting around with your thumb up your ass, you're gonna die. Like, in the newer games, it's like they can't have that many AI come after you, so it's like 5. And they just get, like, harder and more bullying. And the car's weight go up, so you can't, like, push them around. Yeah, all you can do, George, is run. You kind of can't fight back. And even then, in heat, I hate it. People are like, oh, just go take a jump. I'm like, okay, so the cops brake. Like, that's not an intentional mechanic, and you can't convince me of otherwise. Whenever a police car hits a ramp, they just flip wildly. That can't be right. And if that is an intentional mechanic, it's a bad one. Like... Or you go up on the same, like, parking garage and they just wig out and leave. Like, that's not built into the game. That's a bug that they just left in. That sucks. That's not good, guys. What if we don't want to use an exploit? That's what I mean, dude. Like, it felt wrong. Like, the ramp thing, I understand it a little bit more. I think it tells you in the game that you could take ramps to, like, lose the cops. But just going to the parking garage and waiting on the roof till they leave you alone is, like, the wimpiest fucking goo-goo gaga. If they had worded it like, hey, there's cooldown zones, this is one of them, they're scattered over the map, let's mark them on the map, different. But that's very clearly, like, just a bug they never patched. Because it makes their shit police system less shit. People still use, like, the most wanted pursuit music in YouTube videos that have nothing to do with cars. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate the idea of, like, racing in police being scary. I'm like, oh crap, it's the cops, right? Especially early game. I get that, because that's how it should be. You're going, oh god, oh shit, oh god, oh god. But late game, well, you know, you want to feel powerful. So I get that. I understand that completely. But... however... I'm really stoked to play Carbon again. I will be playing on the Xbox 360, I believe. Even though there is a PC port, I'm just going to be... If I had my Aeroteq when I played Underground 2, I would have played Underground 2 on PS2. But I didn't, and it would have... I didn't want my playthrough of that game to look horrible. So I played the PC version. Also, the PC version was, like, stupid easy to get a hold of, so... Like 40-ish? I think you're right. You're probably bang on with 32, actually. It's been 3 hours, chat. We have not. This is the same championship. I'm going to scoop my brains out with a melon baller. Saturn, I'm just stoked to come at it with, like, a fresh face, you know what I mean? Because I really don't remember anything about that game. What's up, Chris? Are we winning? I've turned the AI down to Goo Goo Gaga mode. I stopped having fun like 10 hours ago. This is about survival now. Basically, if I do a race and I wax them by like a minute, I'll turn it up to medium. And if the first race in this series, Silverstone, the top 2 cars, I just couldn't catch them. I tried it 3 times and gave up. I was like, okay, back to easy. And then the next race, I won by like a minute, so I went back to medium. But this is a track they're like notoriously really good at. But the Merc is like statistically on par with these 2 cars. Yeah, I have a box set of Need for Speeds, which came with Underground, Underground 2, and Most Wanted, and maybe Carbon. I don't remember. I definitely have Carbon on PS2 because I just bought it. But I also have it on 360. Saturn, I get bored, man. Even if it's 1 lap trying to like work my way up to first. These championships are going to be like an hour and a half to 2 hours each now. I don't want to fall asleep lapping the field every race. Like Sunset Infield, they're garbage. Like I am going to just dog walk them, but Hot Pursuit 2? Yeah, the PS2 one's the banger. That's a totally different game. Actually, part of the Streamathon, because it is one of my favorite games ever made, one of the redeems is to play the Xbox, GameCube, PC version. Because I feel like either I'm in it, because Cisco likes it, because there's a lot more to do in the career. So I think, and the GameCube version is like $4. It's not that cheap, but it's fairly inexpensive, so. I would like to play it and see what all the hubbub's about, because I never got it. Well, I don't have an Xbox, right, Saturn, so that's out. I thought Xbox emulation with the 360 was a lot more reliable than it actually is. PC version just kind of feels like a cop-out. Also, it doesn't mean I can go out and buy more plastic and put plastic on my shelf. I like putting plastic on my shelf. But isn't there, like, money, and you have to manage the money, and, like, I don't know, Cisco explained it to me, but I just kind of wasn't listening. That's one, yeah, Did the helicopter shoot missiles at you? No, not interested. Maybe they do, I don't know. Or maybe they do, brother. No currency. Then what was Blood waffling about? It's his birthday, so he's not here. He's in Maine right now, actually. Having lobster. Can I swoosh? I swooshed. Snap-on, isn't that the thing that you put with your doohickey and you put it in your doodad? That was a pegging joke, if you were curious. Oh, Split Second, too, man. Split Second, because I played Blur. Split Second's the one I've never really played. I have the PC version and the 360 version. Skelly, I was wondering if anybody remembered that was a real command. One of these days, chat, I'm going to stop making pegging jokes, because it will have happened, and you'll never know. I'll never admit to it. I'm not going to snitch. But one of these days, there will be... someone's going to be like, hey, you haven't made a pegging joke in a while. Like, you're right, I haven't. And you'll know. Xbox and PC have NFS points. Oh, so maybe don't play the GameCube version then. Yeah, I heard Split Second's hard, but, like, fun. Cisco loves it. I think it's one of Cisco's favorite games. You'll totally admit it? Absolutely not. I booked myself into a corner, Saturn. I would never. Yeah, Mitch, like, I played the demo, That's it. And then I played it a little bit at Cisco's house. Because I think you can buy it digitally on PlayStation. But yeah, like, I don't remember a fucking thing about that game, really. Other than, like, there's pursuit breakers, kind of. I'm not driving poorly, and look. Any game where there's a high percentage chance of shenanigans is great for the stream. Even THR3, there was a lot of stupid shit that happened every single time I played that game. Compliment. Like, I mean that in a nice way. And you could see it by, like, how many clips are taken. Like, as much as this game's pissed me off, having the AI just decide they don't want to be on the racetrack anymore and all flying off at the same time, hilarious. First is over. How'd it go? There's also games I played too, like Burnout 3. Like, I played Burnout 3 to tears. So a lot of the stupid shit that happens in that game, like, doesn't shock me anymore. Playing through Yakuza 0 is, I don't want to say it was painful, but it was very clearly not the same experience. Not experiencing the Pocket Racer kids calling you a virgin for the first time in real time, not the same. I'm kind of dumb. I'll take that. I'd rather not have to get the Xbox version and then not be able to play it if it's not backwards compatible. Tears. Skelly, to a point, I think we were talking about this a little bit earlier. That's the kind of difficulty and stuff in video games, especially when you're being a completionist, that I really like. I don't like it in the moment, right? Like, fucking bus signature takedown, or was the trams? Because there's only certain places on certain maps trams spawn, and it's very unpredictable. Like, you have to kind of hope that you fucking come across it at the right time and there's a car near you. Like, it's a huge pain in the ass. And it was really frustrating. But also, when we got it, I felt like a wave of relief. And that's why it's fun. It's the holy shit, I just did that. Like, beating F-Zero GX on all difficulties for the first time. It was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, that wave of relief that you did it, and the dopamine rush is the fun thing for me about that. But there's a level of difficulty that just very clearly you're trying to fit a square peg in a round hole. You know what I mean? Like, this is really hard and breaching on impossible. Hardest racing game ever? I would say so, yeah. The hardest one I've played for sure. Holy shit, I didn't know Flash was a cat. But, like, oh, I may have to lock in here. But, for F-Zero, I liked it because, like, the AI stuff was bullshit. Like, I think on Master difficulty, like, Black Shadow just has grip hacks. Like, it's dumb. But all the time trial stuff is just like, hey, you can realistically do this in 2 minutes. We're giving you a goal of 2:02. So you gotta nail it. Laugh one moment. Oh. You gotta nail it, but it's doable. Possible. You just better hope you drive perfect. Like, I fuck with that. It's annoying, but I fuck with that. Like, I feel like if you're 100%ing a game, little stuff that's like, this is really hard. Like, think Mile High Club in COD 4. Maybe not that hard, but you know what I'm talking about? Like, hey, clearly I'm 100%ing the game. I'm trying to beat it at every difficulty or whatever. I'm looking for challenge. And it's like, this is possible, but you better fucking hope you had your Wheaties this morning. You know what I mean? Did I do that? Want to close? Have to leave in 10. Thanks for hanging out, Ryan. Thanks for banning Badger. Badger came in, said penis, got timed out for his own choices because he bought the timeout and then left. On my race report. I definitely didn't see it, so. Please. Sometimes when I'm yakking, if I miss a message, like, don't feel bad, yeah. HP10, uphill left-hander for the windy stretch of the corkscrew. So it's at Laguna. Took my dick off. Well, you learned. Only finishing 2 spots behind where you started is not the worst thing that could happen. It's Gen console. I mean, the Nintendo Wii, right there. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, the consumers are just going to buy whatever's cheap. I don't care what Timmy wants for Christmas. The Wii's cheaper. I may have to tinkle here. I'm going to finish my coffee. Oh, it was way more than I thought. Sorry, Ryan. That's what I meant. Like, it happened again. I've not played a fucking Toka game on stream. Not one. I'm gonna go take a tinkle. I will be right back. It's paused, right? It doesn't auto start? Okay, yeah. Not crazy. Piss. Grid's technically Toka. Shut up. You know what I mean. I played Grid. Oh, I want to play Grid Autosport. I didn't give that game a chance when it was new. I went back and did some drift stuff in it for when I was doing a video or a stream for Traction. Like, Grid Legends was coming out, and they made a big deal that they were bringing drifting back. So I wanted to do drifting in every Grid game. Because Grid 1 is the best arcade drift mechanic I've ever played. Like, nobody's gotten it that right before or since. Not a whole lot of fucking hills I'm willing to die on. Willing to die on that hill. You turn the assists on, all you want to do is pass the race, you can do that. Turn the assists off, there's a lot of depth there for an arcade game. Very fun. Whenever I go back and play Grid 1, I do it just for the drifting, and then I do the other events just to get to the next drift event. Apart from one person. I mean, 4 to 5 doctors recommend, you know? I'd be willing to hear them out, but I'm just going to tell them they're wrong when they're done. But Autosport was pretty close. And, like, actually tried to do, like, replicate the sport. Like, had lead and follow runs. I think it was still points-based, but if you got close to the lead car, you just got extra points. Like, the way drift events looked, like, they'd only use a section of the track. And have, like, it would look like a festival, basically, on the side. Like, it looked really fucking cool from what I remember. And Grid Legends, once again. Man, I don't want to call anybody out by name, because I'm definitely talking about a specific dev, but I don't remember who it was. Grid Legends released, right? I was, well, I technically still am, because it just got grandfathered into EA, but Codemasters had like a social media influencer program of racing game and sim racers that they would send games early to, you know what I mean? It's the Racing Ahead program. It's still the first time I've ever been acknowledged by a developer, which was cool. Other than Forza, just like, oh, an arrow's here, I guess, every once in a while. Like, they acknowledged me begrudgingly. They weren't happy about it. This was like the first time I got to play like Grid 2019 super early in San Diego. So Grid Legends came out, and of course I'm going to play it. Of course I'm going to play it. And they brought drifting back, so I got all excited. It was shit. It was not good at all. It was the only thing about Legends I really hated was the drifting. And one of the devs comes in and goes, I forget like if they were just a social media guy or a developer. Like I don't remember what their position was at Codemasters. But they're like, oh, so how you liking the game? I'm like, oh, it's pretty fun actually. It's surprisingly fun on a wheel. And they're like, oh yeah. I'm like, but the drifting is terrible. And they're like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah, the drifting is like fucking awful. Like, I think I worded it nicer, you know? But I wasn't subtle. I wasn't like, it could be better. I was like, it's not good. And they were like, why? And I said, well, it feels like the diff is open all the time. And no matter how much horsepower the drift cars have, you can't connect corners together. Like, it's just not fun to play. It feels like once you get midway through a long speed corner, your wheels like just don't spin together and you'll straighten out or an understeer. Like it does not reward you for trying to link corners together. What's up, Beardo? I'm doing great, man. Thanks for the tier 3 for 6 months in advance. Oh, I guess it just lets you like. I thought you just did that. How does this website work? The drifting is just like the least fun thing in the world. Like, it's not bad. Like, it's... The guy was like, I don't get it. I was getting gold medals in the drifting. I'm like, I don't think you heard me. I'm not saying it's hard. I'm not saying it's too hard. I'm not saying I can't beat it. I'm saying it's not fun. I don't enjoy doing it. It feels like really half-assed. And, like, the tire grip is all wrong. And, like... It feels like you guys added drifting back, but have never drifted in Grid before, ever. Like, and it really annoyed me because Grid 1 was fucking perfect. A couple weeks ago. That's weird. Whatever. Thanks again. I'm not going to take away the thank you. I just wasn't sure how that worked with people paying in advance. I thought you'd only get one, like, notification for that, but whatever. Now I know. Oh, Mitch, I'm going to go on a whole fucking tangent, but we're here now. So Grid Legends had a story mode. Think like Breaking Point, but it was longer than 2 hours. I think it was like 10 or 15 in-game hours. And then, without spoiling it, the event mode is like a continuation of the story mode. Like the career mode is like basically New Game Plus for the story mode. Drive to Survive it. Yeah, I think that's fair. And it's like Toka's known to do that. Like it's not the first time they've done that. He adds the show catch up on. That's a real hater right there. I'm gonna wait 11 seconds before I go off on this fucking because it really makes me angry. I say that it pisses me off. We should be back from the ads. So yeah, they had like a story mode with a whole plot, and they mixed in like real life actors into the cutscenes, and I thought it was neat, right? It wasn't my favorite part about the game, but it was neat. And then once you beat that, that's like 10 hours. They give you a career mode that's guesstimating probably like 100 plus hours of stuff to do if you want to 100% it. And it's just so fucking boring. It's repetitive. They have one of the weirdest mechanics I've ever seen where, let's say, I remember this. Janetta Cup, right? It's 3 events. Event 1, no problem. Event 2, no problem. Event 3, you need to have an upgraded car. Well, how do you get upgrades for your car? Do you buy them? Not necessarily. I do think you still spend credits on them, but you have to have a certain amount of mileage in the Ginetta to unlock the ability to upgrade it, which in itself isn't bad, but if you 100% event 1 and 100% event 2, that's not enough miles to unlock upgrades for event 3. So, the game expects you to either A, play the game online all the time, or B, backtrack, do an event that you've already won, and just do it again. You don't have to win, you just have to drive around until you have enough mileage to upgrade your car. And, at least at the time, the event, like event 3, even if you didn't upgrade your car, you could still win pretty easily. You didn't actually have to upgrade your car. Like, gross. I was looking forward to just chipping away at that game, and that sucked all the fun out of it. What really makes me mad is that they could have just got rid of their 15-hour story mode, baked it into their career mode, and had a 50-hour, 60-hour single-player experience with cutscenes every couple of in-game hours. Instead of like, hey, you know everything you just did in the story? You got to do it again. But this time it's going to be this super slow burn with no interaction with the player at all. It's basically just a glorified event list. I don't think... Oh, no, you could do that. You could do that. I lied. It's Grid 2019. You couldn't do that at launch. Yeah, if they would have worked... Like, cut off that third event bullshit, right? And needing to upgrade your car. That's just... I don't fuck with that at all. At least make it not a mileage thing. Make it a money thing. Right? Take out the story element of the career mode, bake the story into it, because you could and it would work. I don't want to spoil it. I know that, like, the game's been out for forever and I shouldn't worry about spoiling. Good night, Ryan. Have a good day at work. I know, like it shouldn't matter, right? But I don't know. I don't want to ruin it for anybody who hasn't watched it or played it. But you could take the story pretty easily and change some things around and make it just the career mode. And it would make it would make the story make way more sense. And it would make the career mode more fun to play. Because you would actually be working towards something. Not just like, okay, we're here, I guess. Like, yes, it wouldn't give you the ability to make your own team. But also, why not just be like, have a cutscene of like, hey, if you want to customize our delivery, we're looking for a new look anyway. So why don't you just do that? Done. That's explained away in the edit now. Like, hey, you've done so much for our team. I think you've earned the right to like upgrade, like change the livery if you want to. Yeah, we're talking about grid. Oh, well, I guess the team management stuff you can't do. I could be offside on this, but I remember the team management stuff of Grid Legends being very mid. Like, even for a grid game, it was very, like, you could change teammates, but it wouldn't fucking change much. Like, even in the original Grid, at least they all had different voice actors. Like, if you know, got a driver from Japan, they all had the same voice actor. But you know what I mean? Like, different voice actors, different strengths and weaknesses, different cuts, different payouts for races. Some of them were bad at drifting, so you would have to, like, you wouldn't get any money from them there, but were really good at GT races, so you get a ton of money from them there. Like, it wasn't that dynamic, but it was still interesting and replayable. Yeah, so I'm not crazy, Mike. Thank you. It's gridding time. A lot of the V's that way too, T-Bone. Yeah, it hurts my head that they've taken a lot of genuinely really good swings at some really good grid games, and 2008 is significantly better than all of them. And two, like, every time I play through the original grid, I usually end up picking the same sponsors, right? Because all of them just have better payouts. But if you want to be a little weirdo and do some RP and do some, like, mental lore, you could pick different sponsors if you really wanted to. Like, if you just wanted to min-max, there is just the correct decisions to make. But if you're like, oh, well, I don't want to have 2 tire sponsors, so I got to pick one. I like Falcon better because I want to make my car's liveries teal and blue, so I'll pick Falcon even though they pay out less just because it matches my little RP better. Like, that's when you use your imagination for shit, that's when video games become great. You know, at least in my opinion, like when it gets you thinking and you make up little scenarios in your head and it makes you feel like you're fucking 10, that's you've done your job as a game developer at that point. Like, have the experience be linear enough to where I can't just use a Lamborghini and win every race, but give me enough freedom to write little stories in my head. You know, like, entertain the person in me that used to drive around in Grand Theft Auto and pretend I was traffic. You know what I mean? I'm not saying make a game that caters to that. I'm just saying make a game where I can, like, write a little scenario in my head and, like, RP in my head and have fun with it if I want to. Grid 1, if you liked Autosport, you'll love Grid 1. There's a couple wacky things with it. I know if you turn off, like, stability management, cars just turn worse for no reason. It's not perfect, but it's on a very small list of games I think I can go replay at any point, any time, and at least enjoy. August, that blog article in a few weeks. I feel like I'm going to know that before you do. I'm going to be there. If anybody's got any beef with any iRacing staff, let me know. I'll go take a shit on their desk. Mr. Tony, if you're watching this, that was a joke. Not you, Tony Forrester, like the president of iRacing. I was just joking. I do not poop on people's desks. I fucking love this. I love this notification. Such a good, stupid idea. Allegedly. I shit in their toilets a lot. Actually, thanks for the gift sub, Anonymous, by the way. Skelly deserves it. Huge. They had me work in... So Drew Adamson's my boss, right? Well, I don't even think he's technically my boss. I'm a contractor, and he tells me what to do. He's my boss. Cisco's, like, either adjacent to Drew or one small step underneath, right? So Drew's, like I try to, like, we chum around, but I try to maintain a very, like, more or less professional relationship with Drew. For last year for Crandon, they turned his office into, like, a streaming setup. So, like, I did all the streams from Drew's office. Our last day, obviously, we tear everything down. We took away all the, like, the Ethernet cords and stuff that we had to run to his office. The last thing I did was I sat in his chair and just as hard as I could. Like, the hardest fart. Like, I summoned demons. And then I closed the door. Just... It's like, all right, time to pack up and leave, Keenan. All right, one thing. And then I just closed the door and let it just linger. I ran up to Cisco. I was like, what are you doing? I'm like, taking a shit in Drew's seat. And he's like, really? I'm like, if it wasn't a shit, it was pretty close. Me and Corey share a cubicle now because he's in the office pretty infrequently. He works from home now. And we've started a bit where we talk shit to each other over a whiteboard where only one of us has the chance once a year to write on. I've got a lot of running jokes in the iRacing office. I took one of Cisco's cars on his desk. He's got like a cubicle. He's got an office now. Big guy. But at the time, he just had like a cubicle. And he had all of his like Hot Wheels taped to the top. I just took one and turned it around. I'm like, he's going to notice this, and James may about it. He did not notice. I had to tell him. It's disappointing, but... Yes, Cisco's very particular. Yeah, he just didn't notice. Also, it's not like it would have been a secret on who it was. Like... I'm unfortunately the shenanigans guy. Like, he's immediately gonna know it was me. Better tell me it's gonna... I don't want to lose my job. I need this job. I like it a lot. I've said this a couple times, but I feel like it bears repeating. Two things. Obviously, whenever we talk about iRacing, I do have a bias because they do pay me like a non-small amount of money. But a lot of people, especially over the whole internet fiasco over the last year, where my internet basically just stopped working for 10 months. Obviously, if I don't stream, people don't subscribe. If people don't subscribe, I don't make any money, right? If I didn't have my contractor job at iRacing, I would have had to quit streaming in the last 10 months. Like, somehow the numbers were kind of okay, but I would not have been able to pay my rent. Like, not even close. So, if you're like, oh, I can't afford to support you, whatever. If you have an active iRacing subscription, you are supporting this channel. If you spent any money on iRacing content ever, buy Exocross, for the love of God. I really hope they do something with that game, man. It makes total sense why it sold like shit, but fuck me, that was a fun video game. I didn't pay for it, so I'm, again, biased, but...
He's pulling his cock out!
Aaron Cisco's lunch? Probably. The cafeteria in the office is actually pretty sweet. Dude, I didn't know how, like, corporate office jobs in America worked. He's like, we're gonna go for lunch. I was like, where are we going? He's like, nowhere. And we just walked downstairs. There's a full fucking cafeteria with a chef. Like, wait, what the fuck? This is a thing? He's like, looked at me like I was crazy? Deeper career mode? Yeah, it needed quite a bit. I think it would have been cool with multiple disciplines. Like, think of Exocross, because there's 3 classes. Thinking of Exocross being a discipline, where it's like F3, F2, F1. There's a gym with a shower in the office building, because they share it with other companies. It's not just iRacing in there. Do I know what those companies are? No, but there's several other companies in the building. If they launched Exocross at $40, $39.99 US, and the online was better on launch, I think we'd be having a different conversation here. Even 39 would be a bit steep, but I think it would have been like easier to sell. Discipline is in it. Like, the track design was great. The handling, the off-road handling is some of the best off-road handling I've felt in a video game in years. Like, I put it in your wish list, chat. If you have a racing wheel, especially, put it in your wish list, and if it's ever gigas cheap, like, I think it was $5 on Steam sale, please fucking buy it and try it. Like, if you like Trackmania as well, it's also fun. But I had a lot of fun turning the AI up to, like, extremely hard difficulty and just grinding out races. I had a blast. The actual just nuts to butts handling is fantastic. So I really hope they do something with that engine and make some sort of off-road game. That's why I was like, I knew it wasn't going to happen. But there was a crumb of me that went, if they just got the WRC license, holy cannoli. Need bigger grids. There's a lot of things. I don't think there was one, other than make the game less money. I don't think there was one fix. There's definitely a lot of things that would have made it better. Online, like, basically not working on the first week killed it. Because a lot of, like, it was expensive, right? So all the niche fucking people who bought it, online didn't work. They're like, all right, cool, I'm done. Like, then they never went back. And I don't think there's been a ton of updates either. Like, I kept the game installed forever, hoping there'd be some sort of content update, and I don't think there ever was. The Opel was 100 horsepower down. I gave up. It was the Nürburgring version, not the DTM version, as has been explained to me. It's all good. I tried. But like this isn't. They paid me money to say this. Like I genuinely love Exocross. The Woo game, not really my thing. It was fun, but I like. And then NASCAR 25, obviously, as somebody who was a fan of the Thunder games, I'm gonna try it. I don't see myself like falling in love with that game. You know what I mean? I'll gladly be wrong, but I don't think it's something I'm gonna like inject into my fucking veins, like I did with Exocross. Endurance. I'm gonna try. Pig, but the need to please you and myself is outweighed by the need to beat the game. It's a good game. I would say have reasonable expectations. I don't think it's going to be the best NASCAR console game ever made, but I think it's going to be what it needs to be, which is a good start. Right? I think they've got the right people working on it. They got people who care about the franchise. iRacing understands that if the console game is good, more people will get into the sim later on in life, right? Can't do that, Mitch. No upgrades to the race cars in this game. On the Thunder games, it seems like they've got like at least a couple of people from every good console NASCAR game team. Like the Thunder games, Dirt to Daytona with Monster Games, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the right people who care about the sport and the franchise are working on this. Yeah, I think it'll be better than, like, let's say the Heat games, but I don't think it's going to be NASCAR 2004-2 yet. Not impossible. And I think if you're, like, locked on console or just not interested in sim racing at all, and you want a NASCAR game with, like, a career mode that you could do stuff in and, like, keeps you engaged, like an F1 game for NASCAR, basically, I think you're probably going to get that. It might not be perfect, but I think that's probably what you're going to get. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to expect a lot and not get it, and they're going to be disappointed. But I think if you go in with just kind of like, this needs to just be a, like, no bugs, work, everything that they implement has to function and be fun to play. On a wheel, controller, like, have it run good on console, run good on PC. And then once they've got, like, that, then let's start doing fun shit. Because there's so much that you could do with a NASCAR console game with iRacing's backing that has never been done before. Legacy content. Add in the COTs. Add in the Gen 6. Add in the Gen 4. Add in the 87s. Like, it doesn't have to be just next gens. It can be NASCAR as a sanctioning body, not NASCAR as in the Cup Series. Obviously, we've seen the trucks and Xfinity stuff in NASCAR games before. Why not? Let's get silly with it. You know what I mean? I know that kind of content doesn't necessarily sell well on the sim. I guarantee you console people are going to be fucking overjoyed. Saying, hey, next DLC is the 87s with, like, retro versions of tracks. Like, retro Daytona, retro North Wilkesboro, retro Atlanta. You know what I mean? People would eat that shit up. Retro Daytona, like the fucking sand one. Next gens on the dirt at the beach would be hilarious. And that's just content. Like, having a career mode that you could basically play every day would be amazing. You know, like a dynasty mode where you're like, oh, I gotta trade, like, managing each team member, and they all have their own stats, and maybe this person's a little bit less money to hire, but they're a bit slower of a tire changer, so you gotta pay for them now, but then maybe you can either upgrade their stats and keep them, or fire them and hire somebody better that costs more money. Like having all that shit, I'm not expecting it in the game, but it's something that I think either updates. That's another thing too. Let's not do yearly releases. Let's get rid of that. a lot of racing game fans have been pitching this, and I don't think, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think a big company has ever taken them up on it, of doing a $30, like a sizable DLC that is just the new season. So, new drivers, new paint schemes. If the tracks changed visually, those updates are in WRC. Yeah, but that wasn't much. Like, they added in 1 or 2 rallies, and, like, it didn't feel like an overhaul. They were... I don't even want to talk about WRC because I'm gonna get sad. They were so on their way with that game, man. Yeah. I think in a NASCAR game, you'd have more to add in per season, though. If let's say, the career mode is super in depth, right? Like, I haven't been keeping up with the dev diaries or anything. I don't particularly give a fuck. But let's say, okay, the new season update comes out. You have, like, young drivers that are maybe in the ARCA series or in trucks that weren't there before that you can add to your free agent pool, like stuff like that. Killed off Codemasters. I mean, they didn't. Like they killed off the dirt team. But I think the F1 team is still there. Like, the F1 people still have jobs, and I think will have jobs for the foreseeable future. Those games still, like, as much as the hardcore player base complains, those games still sell incredibly well. And that's all EA really cares about is money. I think they expected WRC to make the same amount of money as F1, and it didn't. And just shit canned the whole team. And again, it's really disappointing, because even going back recently and playing Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Rally 2, WRC was so close. They needed a couple things. A lot of it was QOL stuff. And a little bit of content, but they were so close. So, Mitch, I'm thinking, like, league racing a year down the line, right? Off rip and in your main career mode, yes, you're going to be doing the main 3, so trucks, Xfinity, Cup, right? But in a year, when you've done all that to death and you're bored of it, saying, hey, we're going to do a 80s league. It's just more shit to do. It gives you more sandbox. Especially games based off of a real-life racing series like F1. If you only have F1 and F2... F2s are nice, but only having one, like, Formula car, after a year, you're like, all right, I've been there, I've done that. Like, okay, we can do Zandvoort backwards. Whoop-de-doo. Where's, like, there's no more for me to do. Oh. So adding in some, like, old, like, it doesn't even have to be at launch. Like, it could be part of the DLC or the season packages or whatever. Just giving players more shit to do, so if they've done Cup to death, if they've done trucks to death or Xfinity to death, it's just more shit for them to do on tracks that are already there. And it's all stuff that iRacing already kind of has. I'm sure, like, they don't just, like, click import on their models, and they have to build physics for it. I'm sure it's not easy to do. But they have everything already. WRC was great. Especially given that it was running on Unreal Engine 4 compared to Ego Edge and the dirt was built on. Genuinely one of the... It plays so well. Like, it does its job perfectly. I'm really sad that Creator Series in WRC is dead, but I'm happy that SROL is going to take all year. So we have an excuse to keep booting up WRC, because I really don't want to stop playing that game. I've never touched the career mode yet, too. I still want to do that. But... There's a couple of things I would have liked for them to add in, but, and obviously better, like, some optimization stuff and, like, VR that functions properly, proper triple screen support, like, little things, you know? But in terms of how it played, it was so easy to play on a controller and just drive around and have fun First creator series I did, too. I didn't know any of these stages, so I just drove around at 80% and was having a blast. Once I sat down and went, I want to get good at this, it was also fun as fuck. Because you're learning the stages, you're learning what you can and can't get away with. You're learning how to set up cars, which is not like iRacing, which is super intimidating, but it's not like move the bar left to add grip. Like, there's still some nuance to it, but it's still a video game. Like, there's still, like, change your toe settings to this because it's just better. You know what I mean? But there's also a lot of preference stuff. Like, it was super deep for a video game. Like, they fucking nailed the pick up and play, but fun to play long term in that game. They nailed it. I'll be very sad when this season of SRO ends. However, I could just download Richard Burns Rally and fall down another rabbit hole. We did it. It only took 4 hours. Kill me. Well, Mitch, that's why I fell in love with Forza in the first place. Come. It's the one. Try the new NASCAR game. I'm fairly confident we're gonna get a copy, and I will be streaming it. Again, keep in mind my perspective is going to be somebody who's not super into NASCAR as a sport. I just like good racing games. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it's 9 again. I'm picking the fast car, chat. I want one of these to go smoothly. We used the BMW last time. Oh, this has to be European anyway. I'm like, where was the Toyota? Why couldn't I use the Toyota? That's fine. What do I think of the new Motorsport? So I played Forza for content for years. I started playing, doing drifting in Forza 2 and like grew up with the franchise on the motorsport side specifically. Did a lot of competitive drifting. I participated in it. I ran events. That command pretty well sums it up. But Forza 7, I reached my breaking point with the community itself. Where there was a specific incident where there was this kid on Twitter that was saying the hard R, and it wasn't race car. And then he got shouted out at the end of the week by the community manager. I was like, cool. So they're just so fucking not in touch with their community. Nothing's going to change. It's going to be this way forever. So I had like a really public crash out saying I'm not playing Forza anymore. I'll play the new Horizon when it comes out, but it's just not going to be my main game anymore. I'm going to do some like old school Let's Plays, sim racing. I'm going to do other stuff. So even if the new game was fantastic, I was not going to play it, just out of principle. However, it's nice to know it's in a decent state right now. But it's fucking dead, allegedly. So it's not Thursday. Is that Out of Touch Thursday? But I said this years and years ago that the new Forza had to be the best one since Forza 4 or the franchise was dead. And it came out and it was a fucking disaster like every other Forza is. It launched like shit. It had a bunch of missing features. All the new stuff they tried to add in was flawed or just straight up bad. People are like, hey, you should change this. And like, no, we're actually going to make it worse. Like, just typical Forza Motorsport turn 10 stubbornness. I don't think it's necessarily a bad video game, especially now. You've got Game Pass. And you want to play a somewhat serious racing game on a controller, that's kind of your only option. Yeah, they couldn't have another bad launch, and they had the worst launch they've ever had since Forza 5. Even Forza 5's launch went better than that. You had a community of long-term fans that were fed up of being lied to, and then they got lied to again. So everybody, like, when you have Tora, I mean, I think they're back doing Forza stuff now, but when you have Tora, like, the league in Forza, who has been there through the good times and the bad, go, yeah, we're not doing stuff in this game anymore. You have fucked up, man. You've colossally fucked up. We've been over this before, and you mentioned the strength of a game that can hyperfixate on specific quirks of a given racing class discipline. So I still kind of sigh when I hear about the NASCAR game, the F1 game. Listen, I think we met on the middle on that, right? Like, I still think it's cool to have a NASCAR game where you have all the rules of the real-life series, and you can make it like a love letter to the series itself, but without the exclusivity. Like, having next-gen cars in multiple games is neat, but then having a game where all the real-life tracks are there, all the ovals are there, the rule set's the same, you know what I mean? I think that's cool. It's interesting. I'm curious to see how that works out. You know what? If it's like a traveling thing that they move once every couple of years, that's fucking dope. I'm actually really about that. I don't know why they're going to San Diego specifically, but I guess there is no race like in that part of California, and there are race fans in that part of California, so. Just getting exclusivity. I mean, talk to FOM about that, because I'm pretty sure like Forza 8 added in next-gen cars. Which, again, I think it's just good marketing for your game, right? Like, if you add in, like, let's say you add in the next-gen car or, like, WEC stuff. And you go, oh, this is cool, but, like, I want to, like, play a game that does the whole IRL series with the same schedule and rules and whatever. You're like, oh, well, there is a game that does that. You know what I mean? So I think NASCAR doesn't give a fuck. They're like, hey, you're going to pay us for a license for our cars? Sick. Thanks. I think FOM is the, like, protective of their IP people. Even then, like, the W13 and stuff makes it into games like iRacing, but it's you got to pull teeth to do it. Yeah, like, I think mechanically, Motorsport 8's not a bad game. I've heard from people who played a lot, like, it's the best it's ever felt on a wheel. It only took them 8 games. And, like, the online, when it works or you're in a league or whatever, it's great. But it took them 2 years to get there in a game they said was built from the ground up. That they knew... Like, how do you launch that game with no replay mode, knowing full goddamn well that you tried the same thing before and people were pissed about it? Like, I know, I'm not saying that it would have made it a fantastic launch if they had replay mode. I'm just saying, as an example. Like, they tried that shit before, and people were not fucking having it. It blows my mind they did the same exact thing again. I don't believe that. What's up, Alex? Chicagoland Speedway. Yeah, that is the rumor, that they're going back to Chicagoland. People like that track, right? Like, that wouldn't be the worst case in the world. No, I if this is about exclusivity, Mitch, I'm 100% with you. I think you can have your cars show up in different video games and still have the, like, hey, our series has all the accurate tracks, the same rules, the drivers, the feeder series, and still have appeal versus, hey, Forza's got an F1 and an F2 car in it, for example. I never understood, like, from a sanctioning body or a manufacturer's perspective, why you'd ever do an exclusivity. It makes sense from the game dev, because if you want to play, like, a game with an IndyCar in it, you have one option, right? Cooking that R8. I guess they're just not fast here in P1. Whatever, I've earned this. Well, that's the thing. Mitch is apparently that it's coming back. Rumored, not official source, but EA and Porsche. To be fair, Porsche's totally 180'd on that. They get a pass. But I don't understand how, like, a sanctioning body, I don't know how it works behind the scenes, to be fair. But let's say, like, hey, you're gonna sign an exclusive contract with us, so we're the only people that, let's take Motorsport Games. Make an IndyCar game. We'll give you $10 million. They're like, okay. Fucking $10 million bucks? It's probably more than that, but you know what I mean? Let's just go with that. Would it not make more sense to go, we're going to sell the rights to our cars for $5 million and sell it to, like, 10 different companies? Like, yeah, I would say no for some people. Like, maybe don't have the IndyCar in Asphalt 8. Maybe that's a little weird. Like, I don't get it, but I can kind of, you know, I could see it in my head. I saw those videos, too. I saw Matt Tiff do donuts in an SUV and call it drifting, and I felt my blood boil. It's like, no, not now. American F1 car? Yeah, but they're not licensing it from Formula One. They're licensing it from Mercedes and Renault with permission from Formula One. That's how iRacing has their modern Mercedes F1 cars. And all you really need is one, because the community could just do liveries and take care of it. I know on iRacing they're a bit stricter, but fucking the community did that to themselves. Idiots. Hey, I'm gonna tag Mercedes on Twitter about making their car look like a Red Bull. What's the worst that could happen? Ha. Fucking morons, all of you. Go to the pear wiggler. Dumbass. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? This isn't 2004 anymore, man. The lawyers know how to use the internet. You can't do that. Like, but, like, if I drove an F1 car in Forza, I'm not gonna be like, well, I don't need to play the F1 game now, because it's a totally different thing. Like, yeah, it's the same car on some of the same tracks, but even if they played identically, having the same drivers in the same grid with, like, all the career mechanics of a licensed sports game is not the same as just being able to drive the car in a different game. And I don't think, like, one experience diminishes the other. Again, in my mind, the manufacturers of the sanctioning body just make more money, right? And consumers have options, and options are good. Look like a penis. I actually would have been more appropriate. I would have rather people just send them Clussy liveries. Of like, hey, you see this clown with the massive fucking tits? Like, that would have been better than, hey, you know that team you guys all kind of fucking hate right now? Ha ha ha. Like, you idiots. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Oh, we can't do liveries anymore. Fuck Mercedes. Well, like, it's... You fucked around and found out, man. I don't know what to tell you. Probably makes them more money short term. But they could still have, like, hey, Codemasters, let's say, example, you are the only devs that are allowed to make a Formula One game with the theme, the branding, the drivers. That's fine. I think that's okay. I still think that's bad consumer, but, like, because, like, you could have, you know, 2K versus EA sports games, for example, where they kind of push each other to get better and be better. Or you just sell the license to more people, and in my mind, you'd make more money doing that. Like, I don't know how much an exclusivity license is, but I guess it's a fucking lot. Because imagine just, like, you could sell the likeness or the rights for 25% of what an exclusivity license is to 4 companies, and you've made the same amount of money. Just don't do what you did in the PS1 era where you license it to everybody and half of them are slop. Like, just be involved. Have it be like a Nintendo thing where it needs to be, like, past their seal of approval quality. Like, if they make, like a F1 mobile game that's all made by AI and is garbage, they should have the right to be like, yeah, you're not selling that, actually. We're pulling our license from you because this game is ass. I get wanting to protect your IP, but holy fuck, guys. It can't be this simple, because it's this simple in my head, which usually means I just don't understand, but... George, by the way, Els talks dirty about you. Every time I've gone to her chat, she's like, George talks about penises. I don't know if it's just because everybody here talks about dicks, but we've been sitting here having an intellectual conversation for an hour. You should sue, I think. Personally. That's libel. Is it libel? I went to school for this.
Boobies.
And we're back. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think you're overthinking it. The real OGs know this as Mazda Typhoon Lagoon. But bullying her whole chat. So, without getting into specifics, because I don't want to, like, talk shit about my friends, I watch and have, like, female streamer friends, right? That I don't know if they just, like, are too, like, because Els is... She's a gremlin, but, like... a very, like, pure and innocent person. Like, I think she just, like... She has a good heart. I have female friends that stream that let their fucking chats walk all over them. Like, are just mean. Like, it's not banter. It's like, they're just fucking mean. Els doesn't put up with that. People talk shit to Els, and she throws it right fucking back, and everybody laughs. Like, it's great. No, dude, I've sat in her chat and watched. There's not a whole lot of people I would DM and be like, hey, don't fucking put up with that. But she's one of them. Yeah, literally, like, she's in on the joke. You know what I mean? Like, when you guys, like, there's times where you make fun of me, and then I throw comments right back at you. But we're just basically calling each other PP heads. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, it's fun. It's a bit of banter. And again, like I'm not gonna name anybody specifically, but it's not just in like the sim racing community too. Like I've seen it in chats all over, where like it's not playful banter, it's just bullying. Like it's just not nice. It's like the minute they make a mistake in a game, it's like you fucking suck at this. Like, would you talk to a man like that? I don't think so. Like, I get in your mind this is funny haha banter, but over text chat, it does not come across like that. You just sound like an asshole. Like, and maybe I'm just sensitive. That's also possible. But, man. And, like, creeps, too. Like dudes that are very, like, hey, baby, you look lovely today. Love your hair. And it's, like, obsessive. Like, it's not just a nice compliment. I would tell that man to let himself on fire. Like, fuck off. Like, boot up in your face. Mitch, like, I feel like my tolerance is pretty high. Like, I do, like, just not put up with a lot of bullshit. Because I used to be, like, a lolcow. Like, a lot of my audience before, I think, just liked to make fun of me. And I kind of picked up on that and put a stop to it really early. Like, this is 2015, 2014. Yeah, if she's laughing, it's all good. It's when they get quiet, they're like, all right, maybe we should stop, guys. Like, this isn't right. Like, it's a grown adult. Like, why are we talking to her like that? Yeah, I think the best comment I've ever got, Mitch, and I still think about it, is somebody came in chat and said, I don't know whether you look like you belong at a playground or you're not allowed within 100 feet of one. And I was fucking flabbergasted. Like, obviously, that's incredibly mean, but it was also really funny. So I forget who was modding at the time. Like, do I ban that guy? I'm like, no, you get to stay. Like, that's fine. And then the guy just never came back of his own accord. He expected to get clipped immediately. I went, shit, that's funny. You're allowed to stay here. And then just never came back. Like, and then me and my friends all went to ride the swings together. What's up, Lamp? If you're gonna be mean to me, at least be funny. Anything generally harmful and mean, she's a good and kind person. The minute anyone's mean to Els, I will show up to their house. I'll tear them apart limb from limb. I'll do that thing they did in Red vs. Blue, where I'll rip out your skull and beat you to death with it. That doesn't seem physically possible. Don't know if you know this. I probably don't. I don't know anything. Head empty. It's just full of milkshake. That's why all you boys are in my yard. Please get out of my yard. You're killing my grass. Please leave. Take your shoes off. Chronically on a weirdo issue. And, like, I can't say anything, right? Yeah, so I was just saying, like, she handles her chat really well, and I think all of her chat is, like, genuinely wants to be there, and it's, like, a genuinely fun place to hang out. Like, I wouldn't raid people if I didn't like their communities, right? There's a reason I don't just pick random iRacing streamers to raid. If I raid somebody and I wouldn't genuinely hang out in their chat, I don't, you know? Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll, like, finish streaming, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go make dinner or whatever, but... I'll always stop and say hi, good luck with your stream, I'm going to take off now. Like, I wouldn't trust sending people somewhere. I wouldn't want to hang out myself. Yeah, Lamp, I was referring to something of that regard, but obviously I'm not saying who. Because I think it was the same person, where there was like 3 people in her chat just being like, if she drives the car, she's going to wreck it. Like, don't let her drive. She sucks. I'm like, guys, where's the funny part? Like, when does this banter get funny? Because we're not there yet. This is just fucking mean and mean-spirited. I don't understand the joke here. Like, it just seems like you guys are a bunch of dicks. Like, what the fuck? Someone was asking to see if somebody could get them a date with Love 46, which was a little funny at first, and then never stopped mentioning it for like 20 minutes. Like, Cat bringing it up? Weird. That's a grown woman. Not a piece of meat. Why don't you go ask her yourself, tough guy? Like, ah. I said this earlier tonight, right? And I need you to like lock in for this whole sentence or this whole paragraph. I think if you don't recognize that female or female presenting streamers have it a bit easier when it comes to getting an audience, you're not being truthful. But at the same time, this is my 15th year of being a content creator. It's my 10th year this month, I think, being on Twitch. I haven't had anybody like send me uncomfortable DMs in terms of like, let me spit in your mouth. You know what I mean? Like I've not gotten dick pics in my DMs. Like, never. I've had to deal with some weirdos, but it's like one a year. Like, it's very uncommon. And I've been doing this for a long time. So there's a fucking trade-off, man. Even if you like wear a blanket over yourself and are the most Christian PC stream you could possibly have, you're still gonna have weirdos coming in there and sexualizing you. Like, it's just part of it. It's disgusting, but that's the trade-off. Did you want redems? I'll pass. I think I'm good. Like, I've definitely gotten some weirdos. Like, I had somebody that was underage say, if you ever visit the city I live in, you could sleep at my house. And I was like, no, absolutely not. You're 17. I'm not going to prison. Like, it's don't worry. My parents will love you. What the fuck? No. Like, no. Or like, hey, we both live in the same city. Let's go hang out. Like, I don't fucking know you at all. And I'm already socially awkward. Oh, that sounds like an anxiety attack. No, thank you. What's up, Alex? Like, I've definitely had my fair share of strange interactions. I've had somebody who I had to time out from the chat DM me basically their entire life story. But hey, maybe don't overshare a little bit. That was weird. All right, cool. My father was a drinker. Like, stop. I don't know you, brother. Leave me alone. This is weird. Don't do that. But I'd rather it be a little harder for me to gain an audience and not have to be able to deal with constant objectification and harassment. Even in, like, the most curated communities, there's always a couple fucking sneaky creeps in there, man. That are just like, oh, yeah, no. But they're being nice to you because they think they can date you. Like, it's not everybody. Not everyone's a fucking weirdo. But it's alarmingly common. Lamp, like, I'm of two minds, right? Because people wouldn't be doing that if they had a healthy outlet to vent. So there is a part of me that's like, okay, you know, I get it, right? Or like, and I'm using my words carefully here. Somebody's maybe neurodivergent or on the spectrum and doesn't quite understand that that's inappropriate to do. They just like, holy fuck, I've got no one to talk to, and like, I feel empathy there. But also, this is a racing game Discord. Not the place. And, like, do yourself respect, because you deserve better than that. T-Bone, I'm willing to bet that more than half of female presenting content creators who get harassed like that would rather give up financial gain to have a more safe place to exist. And the ones that don't care have very thick skin and are like, can put up with it. Or just have zero tolerance and yeet people, you know what I mean? Like, I guarantee you if you went and took a poll, like 75% be like, yeah, I'll make 25% less money every year. That's fine. To not have wieners in my DMs constantly? I think that'd be fine, actually. I'm actually totally okay with that. Yeah, Mitch, like, it doesn't make it right, but it's not like I'm not going to immediately jump on somebody for it. It has happened in our community, and it's happened recently, right? And that person's not here anymore. But they were given a lot of chances. I, like, went and DM'd them, and like, hey, man, like, I get you're going through some shit, and, like, you don't have anybody in real life, but you can't put that weight on us. Like, you gotta go talk to somebody. Like, you have to, you do have some self-respect and, like, talk to someone that actually knows you and wants to listen, because this is not the place and not the time. Let's let this fix. I think it's a fucking humiliation thing. I think dudes do it knowing they're gonna get blocked, and then they get off on getting blocked. Like, that has to be it, because I don't get it. Like a cold DM dick pic, and I want to, like, on your, right? That can't work. That, I refuse to believe that works, but people keep doing it, so there has to be a hidden reason why. Like, you think after the 95th time it doesn't work, you're like, maybe I got to change up my strategy here. Like I think it's a humiliation thing. Instead of iRacing or GTA Pre, because the chats can be weird. No, dude, like, I have, like, because it's not my place, right? And I've had multiple, like, female streamer friends that aren't in the sim racing community at all, that play totally different genres of games, but I either know them in real life or know them, like, through a different gaming community, and I just have to fucking sit there and listen and read it, and it bothers me, because I know, like, my alarm bell's going off of, like, that dude's a fucking creep. This guy's only being nice to you because, like, the way he's being nice to you is a little weird. Like, alarm bell, but I'm just a viewer. It's not my fucking place. You know what I mean? Kager, did you have the balls? Are you a ball man? Because I respect that. That's more important. That's for procreation. What's up, Liv? Good evening. How'd your broadcast go? Or was that yesterday? Beardo. Put a bow on it. That's classy. Okay, good. I was like, I'm sure she said she broadcasted today. But I'm playing the same game I was yesterday. The days start to bleed together. Ever reinstalled iRacing? Not recently. I think I did, like, once, because I put it on the wrong drive by accident. You know who might be good to talk to about that? Mr. Lichtenberg. I think he, like, did a whole lot on uninstalling and reinstalling lately to troubleshoot some sort of issue. I think mine's on my SSD, but my SSD is not big. Like, it's only 400 something gigs. So it fills up fast. Like, the 24 hours of Spa, I had to quit and rejoin the race because the replay file was about to fill my hard drive. Yeah, I built my PC when hard drives weren't cheap yet. So I, like... I have a 2.5-inch drive. It's not even an M.2, because that's all I could afford at the time. Being able to have like all the fucking space I could ever want in the new build when it happens is going to be really nice. And on like fast hard drives too. 2K hours across multiple sims. It's the sickness, man. I mean that in a good way. Like, I said this before, that's why companies like iRacing are investing in console games. Because you get started with something like this that's a simcade or like a realistic track racer, and then you want to move up to something else. Or you just stay a Forza fan forever. Like, to have two different itches to be scratched in the same ecosystem is a brilliant move. My Windows drive is tiny. Like a 400 gig drive for Windows and a couple, like a game or two is not enough. I'm very excited to go full fucking overkill on this new build. In terms of like storage and stuff. Like I think my Windows drive is going to be a gig. I think my fucking game, I'm going to have a drive just for video games. And then a drive just for, like I'll have 3 drives. A way to see. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, hours? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. I wish, kind of. If you play through Steam, probably. Montreal Saints. We didn't have a... We've only had the Raptors, eh? Go Sports. I don't know shit about fuck. So the P1 races were really hard. Oh, we haven't gone to like a hard track yet. It's like the P1 races were really hard, and now all of a sudden it's not hard at all. So I don't know if the BMW was just that bad. Because I had to turn it down to easy using the BMW. I'm on medium, and we've won every race by 40 seconds. Easy day. Oh, I'm not playing on hard anymore. Maybe for the endurances lamp, but I've had enough. If it was a game I like had more nostalgia for and cared more about, I would have left it on hard and just dealt with it. But the AI, like, literally having superpowers, I'm not fucking pulling my hair out, man. Also, like, if I played the game on that hard of a difficulty, you basically only can use the fastest cars in the class, and it's really boring. So just for some variety and to use some different cars, like, I am using one of the fastest cars in the class now, but... Oh, Vancouver, right. I knew that. Go Sports. I think I've got 300 something, 350 in WRC alone. I've got probably about 1,000 in Assetto Corsa, but keep in mind that like when I did commentary for esports stuff, that counts. Like, I'm just sitting in spectator mode. So that, you know. Probably... it's been fine up until, like, now. Like, all the events up until the last, like, couple of events have been fine. The race car stuff at championships is where it started to be awful. Is that a good idea to drink? I'm of two minds, Lamp, because one part of me is like, fuck it. But... you've been kind of off and on sick for a while, right? I think it's probably in your best interest to take it seriously for a bit. Not that I don't think you were before, but you know what I mean? Zin was irritating my throat. Ew. I'm glad I never got into that. I already have a missing tooth. I don't want it to get any fucking worse. Yeah, I think you could see total race time, and I think if you really wanted to, you could probably add it up, but holy shit, I'm good. I'll pass. I'll do 10 years of iRacing races. I'd rather drown. I'm good. Canada can support 8 NHL teams. Toronto could have another team, I think. I think Barrie would be a good city. Hamilton, Niagara, London, like something in the Toronto-ish area. Definitely. Quebec City, maybe, but there's not a lot of people. You know, like I think there's only there's under 1 million people, even less than that in Quebec City. It's not impossible, but they'd have to like do the Winnipeg thing where nostalgia gets them like 5 years of season tickets sold, and then get a halfway decent team eventually. I don't think it's impossible, but I think Southern Ontario is probably more likely. Box for wets. Dude, I'm done with the AI in this fucking game. They have superpowers on some very specific tracks. I've been playing the game on hard until a GTS series, and there's a Celine that just was playing by different rules. I was like, do I care that much? No, I'm fine. Oh, I think the Jets are here to stay now. They've been on the cusp of like a really deep run for a while. Like, I think they're here to stay for now. Toronto's got a lot of culture, man. It's the New York City of Canada. Like, a ton of different people live there. A ton of different cultures. Super OP vet. Yeah, I had enough of it, man. I was like, I didn't play this game growing up. I played Forza 2. I jumped out on Forza 2. And I beat all of Forza 2 on hard. And as soon as I saw, like, it was GTS. And I was in the Mustang, like the number 10 Mustang, I think. And I looked, and I saw the real-time NSX was like 3 seconds a lap faster at North Road America. I went, okay, it's not just me being slow. Something's wrong. And I gave up. So I've been flicking between medium and easy, depending on what race it is and what it's for. What car is this? Audi R8 TDI. I don't like the name Mammoth. Maybe I'm a weirdo. I don't like it. I know Utah Hockey Club was kind of boring, but the more I heard it, the more I liked it. Oh, yeah. Even then, like, Toronto's fairly safe. I walked down Yonge Street, which is, like, the street in Toronto, alone. Well, as a teenager, I think we had just turned 19. And we weren't harassed or anything. Like, my friend, we were all drunk, and we walked by a homeless guy, and the guy asked us for money, and we all said no politely. Keep in mind, it's like 5 in the morning. And my buddy, who is drunk off his face, goes, "What about that fucking guy, huh?" And like just yelled it. So he was a little bit upset. But for the most part, like it's not safe, right? But I think I would be more comfortable walking around sketchy neighborhoods in Toronto and just mind your own business versus New York. The side of tweed. I was going to say that's the brand of weed I buy is tweed, but it's not. It used to be. It's not anymore. Font on the lap counter. It's always been kind of off. Not anymore. I get shred now. My roommate turned me on to Shred. I forget the name of the strain, but I just walk in there and say, "Give me the thing," and they give me the thing. Nice. I think Gnarberry is the one I have every night. I want to do all of these, but I don't think we're gonna have time to do all these. Yeah, it seems like good enough quality too. I used to buy like the stuff you have to grind, and then I was like, wait, this is cheaper, and I have to do less. All right, you have my attention. Okay, yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I think I get Gnarberry. Ooh, I have content warning. Legal recreational drugs. Try some gummies. All the government ones are pretty chill. In terms of edibles, the rule is always like salt in food. You can always add more, but you can't take away. Like 10 milligrams to somebody who smokes every night is nothing, but 10 milligrams to somebody who has no tolerance will kick your ass. Especially like I feel like drinks are more potent than food. But there's a company here called Versus that has a product called Neon Rush. And it is a THC soda that, and I don't mean it tastes kind of like, it tastes just like Mountain Dew. And now they're starting to do like other flavors of Mountain Dew. Like they had regular Mountain Dew, Baja Blast, which they're under different names. I bought one the other day, which was Bolt, which is just Mountain Dew Voltage, which is my favorite Mountain Dew. I'm very excited. Welcome back, Weasel. Yeah, you got to be careful with gummies because it's like the meme of I don't feel anything and then you do is very real, and every form of like edible is different. Like gummies will hit different than like liquid, that will hit different than chocolate and tea. Like it's all different. Take a little, wait an hour, and then go from there. And if you're like, well, I didn't hit as hard as I wanted to, you can try again tomorrow. Like, I've taken too much before, and it feels like your heart's gonna fly out of your chest. Like, it's not a great feeling. And you're just stuck like that for, like, an hour. Lemons. Is that the fucking... where he's trying to get back in the, like, with the Quaaludes? Where he's trying to get back in the, Yeah. Drinks to go. Literally what I was just talking about. They're expensive, T-Red, so I don't buy them very often, but like $5 a can's a bit stupid, but tastes like Mountain Dew, so I mean. You'd be advice, thank you. It depends on what you want them for, too. Like, you could do some research and see what strains would work better. If you want them for sleep, they have, like, CBD dominant stuff that won't get you, like, fucked up, but it'll, like, help you feel relaxed and sleepy. Like, my dad has had a fucked back for probably 15 years now, and he's done everything he can do outside of surgeries. And the surgery is like, well, it might fix it, or you might be paralyzed. We don't know. So he kind of doesn't want to do that. He started just smoking a joint every night, and he's like, I could just, like, it still hurts, but I can forget about it for a little while and sleep. You want to go yet? I feel like the drinks do, like, hit harder than edibles do. But that's just my body. Like, I'm sure it's different for everybody. Time skip when I took gummies. I'm the opposite, man. When I'm real cooked, like, when I'm real safe, when we're, like, deep into the safety meeting, you know, I feel like I can look down at my clock, and it's been 10 minutes, and it feels like it's been 4 hours. This was coordinated. Jalkum. Rudy, come back! They're over here now! Rudy! Come back! You see what happens? Now they're my problem. Thank you, Nix. Thank you, my friend. 14 fucking months. It feels like it's been longer than that. Rudy, come get your kids. Rudy's chat's so fun to be a fucking goblin in because he, like, doesn't ban you, but he's clearly not thrilled about it. But, like, not to the point of where he particularly wants to do anything. And I think that's really funny. Unless you say the word joke, then he kills you. He kills you with a gun. He comes to your house and beats you with a shovel. Slate is, yeah. Like, I've said some pretty, like, what I thought was like a 2 out of 10 weird thing to say, and you hear him go, all right. And that's way funnier than, like, that's so good. Yeah, I got you. Try Beardo, because I think the highest they can sell is like 10 milligrams in a package. So get something that's like 2 milligrams a piece. That has like CBD dominance or like lots of CBD in it. Take like half and go from there. And if you're like, I don't feel anything, then take the other half. You're like, I don't feel anything. Tomorrow, do a whole one. You know what I mean? Figure out where your tolerance is. Because if you're like, I'm going to take 2 of them, fuck it. And then you're fucked up and you have a bad experience, you'll never want to do it again. I love Rudy, man. I'm bummed that he's not around as much, but he's actually, like, just living his fucking dream. So how could you be... Yeah, chase cam and iRacing. You're funny, Frag. Funny man. Haven't heard that one before. What did you... Oh. Did you look up jelking? All right. That's how I found out what it means to. If it makes you feel any better. I also did not know what jelk meant and then looked it up and went, ah, I see why he bans this now. Whenever they do the i5G community races, Lamp, I usually do a couple laps in chase cam. Oh, I'll tell you what jelking means. It's a certain way to stroke your penis with the intent of making it longer. You're welcome. Stop. Dude, Brandon, which face is this? I'm going to react very different. I can't see the smile. Oh, okay, it's the upside down. I thought it was the smiley face. I was about to fall out of my fucking chair. That's the one I expected. Had a sponsor watching? Not anymore! I saved you a Google. Could have been worse. Listen, Lamp, as funny as that story is, because I actually made more money off of telling the story from you than I did from the job. I would rather somebody who's, like, wants to get involved with me on a sponsor level know what the fuck I'm about before, you know what I mean? Like, NLR has been in here when Wolfie was being peak Wolfie. And if you guys don't know who Wolfie is, fortunately, a friend of ours who passed away pretty recently, I think in January, you think you're unhinged. Wolfie came in here, and I'm not joking because I spoke to him in private about it, fully intent on getting banned. Yeah, Lamp it, yeah. Had some health complications, was keeping it pretty on the DL. I found out just through a fucking tweet. It was not cool. We're doing a memorial, like, show in VR for him soon. And I still do want to do a charity stream for, I forget the cause it was for. It's something with how to deal with alcoholism. This is specific. I don't want to, like, completely ruin the vibe, but I want to do something. It'll be post streamathon, I'm sure, but But yeah, like Wolfie was like, hey, I just try to get banned in your chat. I'm like, so here's the thing. I know you and I know you're fucking around. So like, no matter how unhinged of a thing that you say, we're none. Like, we're not going to ban you. So he'd come in and just be like, hey, so have you ever, like, made eye contact with a femboy while you empty your whole ball sack in their tight little butthole? And we'd just be like, hi, Wolfie. Be like, what the fuck? I'm like, yeah, man. Like, I'm used to it now. What's up, Blair? Like, this is, and I feel like if Wolfie had said that, that's actually pretty tame. Like, usually it's a paragraph about the healing qualities of a pussy. Like he was trying. And we were not having it. Like, I want Next Level Racing to see that. Like, NLR was in the chat as that was happening. I had to DM Wolfie, be like, hey, that's the real Next Level Racing account. Please stop. He's like, oh, shit, my bad. Like, they were replying to NLR going like, bussy. No, stop. Please. I know the person who does the NLR social. She's not going to get it, man. Stop. Like, hey, at Next Level Racing Official, did you know you could make femboys pregnant? Wolfie, no! Like, I'm at work! Stop it! How are we doing? I turned the game down to medium, and all of a sudden it's fun again. I wish I remembered exactly what he said, but I don't. But it was something along those lines. Headache. Now, you got to talk to him about it, and I feel like you're going to have a hard time getting a hold of him. So it's not my problem. I miss you, brother. Rest in peace. Circuit of the rounded rectangle is incredible. Oh, it had something to do with, like femboys and buttholes pretty consistently. Or cum. Like, you know, like just that Venn diagram of bullshit. I hope we got out of that without being too depressing. We had our big cry already, but Tebow. I'm gonna get that ordered as a sticker and have the sticker company email me back like, are we fucking sure? Are you sure about that? That'd be kind of cute, actually. Donate all the profits to charity. The Discord that's running the music festival for him is like has the charity listed. I just don't remember it off the top of my head. Rated by Color Shed. Oh God, not Color Shed. I was looking forward to monochrome Outhouse. That wasn't my best work. I'm sorry. I hope you had a good stream. Everybody come from Color Shed Stream. What is going on? My name is Arrow. We play racing games. We are playing day 14 of our Forza Motorsport 100% playthrough. We're nearing the end. We're doing a lot of the end game stuff now. All the stuff that we're doing is like takes forever though, so we're just chilling. I play race games of all sorts: sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, everything in between. If you like cars, like motorsport. If you think penises are funny, you're probably in the right place. I'd appreciate a follow. If not, thank you for supporting Color Shed. Unironically, like, we had this conversation briefly yesterday, then I had to pee. I don't like watching a lot of racing game reviews because a lot of reviews are either uneducated, like they don't play racing games often enough to notice nuances and stuff, or have like very weird barometers for what's good and what's not. I fuck with color shed stuff heavy. Why did we kill Lamp? Why did we do that? So yeah, if you like what I do, you'll probably like what Color Shed does. Does a little bit more than just cars and racing stuff. I think he's playing through GTA 4 right now, which I'm glad I saw you do that, because I will be doing that very soon. Love GT4. Haven't played GT4 in forever. Or GT4, I'm stupid. That too, but GTA 4. Narratively is my favorite GTA, especially like the Lost and Damned's really fun. Ballad of Gay Tony's really fun. I think I'm going to play it on 360 too, just to like... I think the PC version is like touch and go. I have the episodes of Liberty City on 360. Did a Wolfie? Oh, did Lamp make a... I didn't even see it. I said this last night too. I feel like Tony Hawk, like I could play a Tony Hawk game on stream and it not be weird. But I'm very, like, my brand is very, like, action sports with how into drifting I am. So, like, that's kind of works. But I bought Tony Hawk 1+2 with the full intention of playing it. And then it's been sitting sealed in a box behind me for months. Yeah, like as somebody who has only really played racing games my whole life, really does the genre justice, and not a whole lot of people do. Oh, yeah, thanks, Tiva. And you know Jack, too, which is crazy. A big Square-Eyed Jack fan. It's stunning to me how that dude has, like, not aggressively blown up, but... Yeah, I really appreciate when someone does a review of a game genre that they like do their due diligence to try to understand what the player like, I don't know, everybody here I'm sure is at least like moderately into racing games and have listened to an IGN review where you're like, clearly these people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like you played the game for 10 minutes and they do not have the best interest of the community in mind. It's infuriating. I love Jack a lot. I found him like through ad break. I'll go fuck myself. PS2 Pixar's Cars game. Cars was like a little bit after my time, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I've seen the movie 100 times, but like, I may just have to buy it. I'm sure it's not expensive. I'll just take your word on it. I didn't hate the movie. Like, I liked the movie, obviously, but I would never got into, like, the games or anything. Ironically, I think Jack did a video on that. Or someone did. I watched someone play through, like, a Cars game and be like, why isn't this bad? Why is this not ass? This was supposed to be ass. You guys should be back now. I don't know if the raid delayed it a bit. No, like apparently it was like actually an unironically good game, Saturn. Oh, it's more tits than ass. I misread it. We should be back now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have my ads on this channel set up, in my opinion, as least aggressive as possible. Unfortunately, Twitch just sucks. Like, okay, that works too. Thanks, Nix. for the gift sub to Tactastic. No more ads for you. Make sure you give Nix a big thank you. Yeah, a lot. I get yelled at. I think I understood what you were the point you were trying to get across. I was like, oh, it's 5 ads. It didn't sound like you were blaming me, but people blame me a lot. Somebody every day used to be like, fucking ads again, in all caps. I'm like, I'm sorry. Go talk to Bezos. It's not my fault, man. Would you rather every hour 3 minutes or 2 ads every 10 minutes? Like, I'm not happy about it either. Like, but yeah, like I got recommended one of Jack's videos. Like he did the every level in Tony Hawk Ranked, which is like the 3-hour saga. And I went back and watched all of his backlog, like super into his stuff. Welcome back, Lamp. Did you learn your lesson? You get the whole Wolfie experience. No, there is like one Cars game that is unironically good, but it's just because it's a movie tie-in, you just assume it's shit. Yeah, Kenneth, why not? What's up, dude? Jelk Betazos is incredible. Gooshy, thanks for the follow. Crash Team Racing. Yeah, I got recommended the Tony Hawk one, and literally just went on a binge and like queued up all of his old stuff and watched it all front to back. I don't know if I've watched everything he's made, but I've watched a lot. I got into him and Kadikarus like at the same time, and I was spoiled for choice. Yeah, I got you. I didn't think you were being, you were putting the blame on me. Like, if you have a monetized Twitch channel, you basically have to choose the flavor of shit sandwich you're gonna eat. To play, you either have a pre-roll ad, so if you come from a raid, the first thing you see is an ad, which is disgusting. Or if you're like clicking around and you find my channel, the first thing you get is 2 minutes of ads, which is gross. Or you have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. And I choose to do it 90 seconds every 30 minutes. If I go up to the bathroom, I try to run an ad manually. And before the stream starts, I'll run a 3-minute ad, which is gross, but then it's you have an hour ad free. And I would be lying if I said the money that it comes in is not zero. It's not a lot, but it's more than none, so. Like that money, though. It just takes the weight off of people, like, feeling, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Obligated to subscribe? Because it's a way to, like, genuinely, like, I wasn't making ad money at all before. Now it's, like, again, like, it's not hundreds of dollars, at least in my case, but it's a non-zero amount of money, and I feel like it's a way for people who can't afford to subscribe or, like, don't want to or whatever to be able to support without having to, like, pull out a credit card. There'd be so much traffic. Dude, I loved Airbud, man. Pools and hot tubs, no more ads. Is that a thing? I don't think you're wrong, because I remember one time when we were watching Formula Drift and I labeled it as sports, and we couldn't do channel point gombles in certain countries. Because it was sports betting. What a fucking weird website. What a strange website. Yeah, I'm really bad, Flash. I should run ads manually, like, more, especially in between races, like on iRacing, or when I'm going to the bathroom. Like, I'm terrible. I hope now that the internet's fixed and I'm streaming more on a regular basis, I can get into the habit. Well, that's fair. I feel like pools and hot tubs is a lot of, like, mature content. I don't think people are, like, whipping their genitals out, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of scantily clad men and women and drinking and whatever. I racist. Listen, I'm not Kyle Larson, all right? I do a little bit of everything, honestly. Like, I am a contractor for the company. I do a lot of their work with their marketing team on their esports broadcasts and stuff. If you watch the Coke Series races, we do a post show not every week, but after every race that I'm on the mic for, which is cool. But I do a little bit of everything. I've been doing GT4 recently. I'm really involved, or at least used to be, not as much as I used to be, but I'm involved with the off-road dirt road community. I'm going to start running Pro 4 trucks again before Crandon, so I'm like knowledgeable on how the trucks drive now. I'm sure after a year they've changed. They always change. Lamp, if you would have asked me again in 3 years. If you would have asked me this question last year, I would have said yes. Like, I've moved already, right? It would suck to have to pick my life up and move again, especially to a different country and like 8 hours away from where I live now. But I would be kind of stupid to turn down a salary job in a niche of the gaming industry that already isn't kind, you know? That's why it's the most viewed, man. So everyone's like, oh god, finally someone actually playing Forza 1 on the iRacing team. I'm the one that gets us into trouble every time Sean TDs because I just fucking make boner jokes until 5 minutes before go time. Streaming your car wash? Probably not. Why? No, Boston's super expensive. I know how much my boss pays for a 2-bedroom. It's a nice 2-bedroom apartment, but it's like an hour out of the city and it's bananas expensive. And from what it's been explained to me, you can't live in New Hampshire and work in Massachusetts easily. Yeah, like this would be like Skelly, how it was explained to me too. I would still have time to stream as much as I really wanted. Like I would still have all the spare time in the world to stream and whatever. And I can't turn down a salary, man. Like a salary with benefits and oh, holy shit. But ask me in 4 years. ask me in 3-4 years. Medical, dental. Yeah, I have never had that. In Pennsylvania. I stay in Scranton all the time when I drive down to DC for MagFest. Not bad. Their liquor stores are kind of mid. That's the only comment I have. Oh, and I technically committed a crime last time I was in Pennsylvania. I didn't know that the wacky tobacco was still illegal there. As a Canadian, that just made no sense to me. And I Googled it while I was outside my hotel enjoying a libation. Let's put it that way. And was like, uh-oh. Did I technically smuggle across state lines? Am I in trouble? Uh-oh. I went from enjoying my Taco Bell to having a panic attack. Not this hour. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Leave him alone. Also on the iRacing topic, they just started, well they didn't, but Creator Series from F1 has now moved to also do events in iRacing. So it's going to be cool to have something to do every Thursday that's a league. But, like, silly car track combos and stuff. Speaking of car, what's up, dude? Can't believe the car is here. Next thing you're going to know, truck will be here. How many times have you hate watched Move under braking. Not honestly, like I talked about it a bit earlier. I literally think it's funny that his own community is shitting on him for that. When I openly said I didn't care, like I took a lot of restraint to not comment on his video because he did like an edit of his race. And there's like some dude wrote a novel in the fucking comments. See your POV? Frag, that was a total accident. I didn't know he could hear me because he wasn't responding. Or he was, but it was on all teams, so I didn't hear it. But I had the thought, right? Because there was the wreck happening. I'm like, I could lift. Or I think it would be better TV if I went full throttle through the infield, past everybody, and missed the corner like a dumb shit. Like, I was just live. She's playing PlayStation, I bet. I was like, I have the option. I could lift or do the funny. I went with the funny. My whole thought process on Thursday was whatever would make for better TV, just do that. That's why when like me and Gillen were adoring each other, I wasn't mad about it. I'm like, this is probably going to look fucking sweet on the broadcast. That's not true. I was mad for like 2 laps. And then I went, wait, yeah. I was like, why do you care where you finish in this race? I was like, you know what? You're right. I just wanted to look competent and have like people go, oh fuck, who's this Aeroteq guy? Who didn't know who I was. That's all I wanted. And I think I did that. Is there prizes? Not as far as I know. It's literally just for fun and to promote us as creators and to put on a good broadcast. I'm gonna literally Lamp. I'm thinking about doing the PCC like endurance series just to drive that car more. It's gorgeous. But yeah, like I went and watched his VOD back because I wanted to see what he had to say. I'm sure he's done the same, or maybe he's normal and didn't do that. But there's people in his YouTube chat that were fucking frying him, man. Like, you always move under braking. You never take responsibility for incidents. Da-da-da-da-da. This, that, the other thing. Yak, 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 yak. And somebody in his chat was like, hey, the guy who he hit is totally cool with it. Like, chill the fuck out. And then I went to the YouTube video that he posted yesterday or today that he edited. Like, it's the race cut down into, like, 20 minutes. And he goes through the incident report at the end. And there's like someone in the comments that left a novel with timestamps. And I almost wanted to be like, hey, man, I'm the guy he hit. Why do you care that much? Like, you're being weird, dude. Like, Alex Gillen. We raced on Thursday, and me and him were dooring each other for second place. To be fair, he did move under braking, but also to be fair, he admitted it. And, you know, I thought he hit me on purpose, and I had already thought it was water under the bridge. I turned into him earlier in the lap, fairly intentionally. This game still looks amazing. I am playing it on a 360, but like I don't think that does any heavy lifting. I tried to follow the line of the tri-oval at Charlotte Road. And he did the racing line, so I just turned dead left into him. I didn't mean to, but like I definitely like tried to like swoosh past him at one point and hit him in like the rear bumper and went in the dirt. Like, I was just trying to fight. You know, I want to make it look good on the broadcast. I knew we were probably the closest battle towards the front, so they were probably watching us. So like, I'm just gonna throw everything at the wall here and try to make it look cool. So I had to pinch, and then he tried to move back over and hit me in the door, and because he expected me to move over more, and I didn't. I was like, oh, whatever, that's weird. Some dude in his comments, it wasn't just one guy, but one guy definitely, like, spent more than 2 minutes typing this out. And I really just wanted to comment, like, hey, man, why? Neon Goddess, thanks for the follow. I don't know what happened to the other 71, but 72 is my favorite. Unless 71 and before follow me as well, then we have a problem. But hey, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. In a team, me and fucking El Zindriani, baby. Are we gonna win? No. Are we gonna have more fun than everybody else? Absolutely. Looks good on that. It definitely would, if you have the option, play it on an Xbox. It runs a little goofy on 360. Aeroteq. We're just using Bandit Collective, our Spot 24 name. Yeah, I always like racing with else. It's a ton of fun. I asked earlier, by the way. I gotta check the DM actually. Well, not the DM, but the channel. So they're taking signups for teams from creators' communities, and then the morning of the race, I think 9 a.m. like British time, they'll DM you and let you know if you're in the race or not. So I didn't know if that was. Of the context of a streamer and one person from their community, or a team of community members could join. So I asked. So I figured there's enough people in here where you guys may want to submit, you know? I'm going to look right now, actually. Okay, yeah, I was right. So I will post the link after the stream, or maybe tomorrow when it's not like midnight. But if you want to run in Creator Series, they're taking open signups right now. I just have to give you a link. And it's only for the 3-hour race, and it has to be a team of 2. You can't solo it. You can't show up with 3. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, my brain went, Taylor Mills Racing. Like, and it's still going to be like a lottery system. I just didn't understand it. Because he had said, hey, if you want to team up with somebody from your community, you can. I was like, okay, that's not a bad idea. And I was like, oh, I don't know who I'm going to find in a week. I'll just solo it. Then Els was just like, smiley face. And I'm like, I don't know, are we allowed to do that? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, cool. Out for their favorite streamer. You know what, Lamp? I hope they do, so I could just sit there and make fun of them the entire time. I really hope that actually does happen, so I could just sit there and call them a fucking weenie for 20 minutes. Like, not actually insult them, but just, like, kindergarten insults, you know what I mean? Like, your mother was a snowblower. Like, part of me actually really hopes that happens, because it'd be funny. I've seen a lot of, like, the Creator Series in F1 be super competitive and, like, super toxic, and I don't think that's how this should be. I hope because it's so many random cars and classes and disciplines that people don't sweat it, and it's fixed setup. Like, you doing 4 hours of practice really doesn't help. You know what I mean? Like, who cares who wins? Like, there's no prizes. It's just bragging rights. But, like, we're all competitive. We want to win, right? I'm going to do my best to try and keep people fucking grounded and make, like, just not take it seriously and be the change. Your mom and dad don't live together anymore. Ask your dad how comfortable your couch is. Johnny Five Alive. Joey Bag of Donuts. You called the mom teacher. There's a guy, I saw it on Instagram, that goes to like baseball games and chirps baseball players, but all the chirps are very like lighthearted, and he always ends it with "you bum," and I think it's just the best brand of comedy ever. It's like, you put your socks on before your pants, you bum. It's so good. I love that. Trev chirps. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. Now that's trolling. That's art. When I went to AEW and watched a wrestling show live, that's what the kind of tomfoolery I got up to. I think it was like, I forget what her name is, She wrestles on Ring of Honor now. She's got like violently yellow hair, and I kept saying why it looked like mustard, like over and over. She was also wearing like red gear, so I'm like, who the ketchup and mustard lady? Like, I'll take the timeout. Frag, you could never replace him. You can try. It's Taya Valkyrie. It's Taya Valkyrie. Like bright fuck off yellow hair. I'm like, why her hair look like mustard? And everyone around me started laughing, and unfortunately, if you laugh at my joke, you're enabling me. So, yeah, she was in red gear with yellow hair. I said, who's the ketchup and mustard lady? She tagged out. I'm like, why don't you go sit on a hot dog, you bum? I don't want to say wholesome trolling. I was definitely being mean, but it's like a 2 out of 10, you know? It's in NXT. I don't know. Well, she's getting a push now, but it's so weird that she was so revered in NXT, and then they put her in Ring of Honor. I guess they just had no space for her on the women's roster, but I thought she'd go right straight to, like, AEW proper. I'm shocked she was on Ring of Honor for that long. I don't remember if she was a heel at the time, T-Bone. She may have been. I don't remember if she was a heel at the time. Yeah. She's getting a push now, but... yeah, she got, like, Money in the Bank or whatever they're... like, the casino... whatever the fuck, right? Yeah, that. One of these days I'll make that corner, right? Yeah, so she's gonna have to come to the main roster eventually, if she already isn't there. It just was weird. I didn't think she needed more developmental time, but I guess maybe, like, they had more for her to do in Ring of Honor instead of just bringing another woman to the women's division and having her sit there and do nothing. Better she dominates Ring of Honor, right? That makes more sense. I like as a wrestler and as a character, I liked her a lot. That's why I thought it was weird she just didn't do anything. She was on Ring of Honor for like 2 years. Yeah. They put the belt on her and just let her have it for a while. So that makes... I would rather do that than be a nobody lost in the shuffle in AEW proper. Because at least you come in with all this aura and this momentum. So I guess it kind of makes sense, but... not developmental. Joe, how's a casual fan going to look at it? Booker T. Oh, that guy that Bad Bunny wrote a song about. I don't know anything about Bad Bunny. I know a lot more about Booker T. I just think that's funny. To be fair, Toni Storm deserves everything she's getting and more. She's a great wrestler and she's funny as fuck. Like, absolutely deserves it. I was sure they were going to give the title to Mercedes, and when they didn't, I was very happy. Maybe I'm closed-minded. I never liked Sasha, man. She's always just kind of been there to me. I never got the hype. She's a really good wrestler, but like as a character, I never really understood it. As a gimmick, T-Bone, it's got to be top 3. I can't think of a gimmick that was better, but I'm not thinking hard, to be fair. I like it, Weasel, because she's goofy, but can, like, get serious. Like, I take her seriously when she wants to be, but also when she's being stupid, I'm, like, in on the joke, you know? And usually with wrestlers, it's like, you're so silly, I can't take you seriously. or you're so serious that you being silly just seems weird and unnatural. There's not a whole lot of people that can flip back and forth. Like, R-Truth is doing it right now, but... There's not a whole lot of people that I think I can realistically see like 1 week being a goober and the next week just being super locked in and serious. All the time. Flash, I'm sitting here thinking, man, and I can't... In terms of, like, a character... Solid. Yeah, like, she's not bad, but I never got the, like, holy fuck Sasha hype. Like, I always thought, like, Bailey or Becky or whatever at the time was better. Like the hype before she came to AEW, I was like, guys, it's okay, sure. Like, I think Paige coming back was a bigger deal. I mean, egg on my face for that one, but... Asin Bagu eating during powder hours. Yeah, she's dumb, but, like, if the match is serious, she could tame it down, you know? Like was it Mariah May she had the blood feud with? I love that. So she's silly when she wants to be, and then, like, if something like that happens, she's believable being serious. Because I can't think, like, T-Bone raised a great point. Like, not that she's the best women's wrestler of all time. You know, I don't think she's out of the conversation, let's be fair. But, like, everyone else I can think of, like, Lita, I wouldn't say she really had a gimmick. Same thing with, like Trish. Bailey's was like, I hug people. Like, she's a great wrestler and a great character. Not anything on Tony. Man, I wish I watched NXT at the time. I just, like, pick one promotion and kind of stick with it. That guy, AEW kind of got AE mid there for a bit, and I started watching the dub again. And now I'm like, I don't watch anything anymore. And I'm like, maybe I'll go back in AEW. Not that I dislike what they're doing at the dub right now for the most part, but I only really have time to keep up with one. Yeah, Weasel, like, they're just people. Like, they don't really have a shtick. They're just, like, people. Technically, Lita existed first. But also, considering, like, my spiritual awakening was seeing Michelle Rodriguez getting out of her S14 with flaming fucking, like, lifted boots. Lita's in that she's right there for me. And if I speak further, I will have to recategorize the stream, I think. Flash, I used to watch a lot of, like, the YouTube channels, but even they have gotten pretty insufferable. Like, I really used to like Cultaholic. I can't watch their stuff anymore. Not because Adam left. It was before that. But, like, every news video had spoilers in it. When they did, like, their wrap-up videos, they'd all have spoilers in the thumbnails. It's fucking annoying. Chris Statlander? I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, that was his wife, right? Yeah. Yeah, I still watch Botch. When it shows up. I don't subscribe to him, but when it shows up in my feed, I watch it. Which is weird, but figured out. John Cena, Cody 2. Oh, cool. I think it's too early, man. I think if they do that again, I want Cody to win. Unfortunately, Logan knows how to wrestle. I begrudgingly will give him... I'd still wish he would fucking go away, but... I would much rather Bad Bunny give people Canadian destroyers, but credit the guy where credit's due. He knows how to wrestle. What the fuck Jelly Roll is doing there, I have no idea. What's up, Reflexer? I saw you showing up earlier. I just was stupid and didn't say hi yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm just more tolerant of him having matches. Like, I'll probably still, like, if I'm sitting down watching the whole pay-per-view, I'll probably still skip it, but, like, at least it's not like he's there for just ratings. Like, he can go. Like, the all-in main event? Why would he be... Why? He's there for ratings. So, maybe it's because I'm old. Who the fuck cares about Logan Paul anymore? Uh-oh. At the one track they're good at. This is bad. Like, he used to be a fucking phenomena, but I don't think anybody really cares about Logan Paul anymore, really. Like, I'm sure he's still got fans. Like, I know he's not irrelevant. Like, that's just being silly, but I don't think there's anybody watching the dub for Logan anymore, or very few. I have no facts to go off of this. It's just vibes. Source, dude, trust me. Like, kids used to fucking love that guy, but, like, he's, like... Why is he there? 2 guesses. Contract. And, oh, I'm not lifted. Should have lifted. Should have lifted. I was going to go on the grass, got scared. Logan, Tank, I can respond to that in one way, and that way is, yup. It's funny, I went back and watched, like, I followed an Instagram account that was posting, like, old Vines. And I forgot that that's where Logan started. Him and his brother were just making Vines, and they were, like, fairly innocent for the most part. Minus the whole, you know, the thing that everybody was doing on Vine that was just like, racism's funny. Hey, we have an African American in our video. Let's make jokes about watermelon. Isn't that great? Like, Vine was a lot of that towards the end. Oh, yeah, dude. It was a whole fucking meta. It was actually really weird. Like, if you go back at, like all the classic Vines, like, drop my croissant. Like, those are great. But if you watch what's, like, was actively being posted on the platform in the last year or two of its life, a lot of it's very weird. Left at London? What about NASCAR? Like, every second Vine was a uncomfortable racial stereotype. Like when the song Royals came out by Lorde, there was a dude, I don't remember the guy's name, but I remember his channel, parodied it saying, I want to be legal. And I think the guy was, like, wait, no, he's not dead, but I think he is, like, Mexican or Latino, but still, it's weird. That wasn't Lord Slander. I was just using that as an example. There's also a lot of, like, African-American creators that really played into, like, stereotypes. I think so, Kenneth. Oh, as soon as they monetized Vine, it was game over. As soon as it got, like, infected with slop, it was over. the first like 2 years, we were just weird internet people making weird internet videos. It was fantastic. Ahead of its time. Water Malone guy? Yep. I will admit I was following that guy because his brother used to do a Jay-Z impression I thought was hilarious. But that was unironically Vine meta, was to make like a comedy skit based on racial stereotypes. And it worked. It was really weird. It really uncomfortable to watch. Successful assholes. Yeah, money will do that. Once you give people the opportunity to have a career and an algorithm they can play, it's game over. Never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. Uh-oh. That wasn't a cut? All right. Dude, again, like, I could, if I put together every Vine that I remember and know off by heart, the video would be like 5 hours long. I've never looked at a road work ahead sign the same ever again, and I never will. Tank, try to explain that to people who weren't there is very difficult. Like, it's just a neuron firing for me now, where someone will say lemons and go, lemons, and nobody knows what I'm talking about. I did that off a hotel balcony and spit the lemon like 20 feet. It was really good. Would Baker Street put me in the mood, though? Important questions are being asked. Twitch.tv/Aeroteq. Sounds like Adam Sandler. You know what, like, really, like, my ghast is flabbered. Apparently, the new Happy Gilmore movie is good? I went, no goddamn way this shit's funny. No chance. My dad's in it. Eminem? Marshall? For those playing at home, that was a joke. Yeah, like I've heard it a non-zero amount of times. Oh, no. Oh, so you're not joking. Okay, I thought that was a bit. I thought you were being funny. Haha. Oh, sorry. I won't apologize. That's something that... Listen, you got me with fucking D's nuts like 8 times. Everything you say now, I'm on high alert. No, he's not from Detroit. I've never seen Lamp eat spaghetti once. Thank God. That was one of the funniest things you've done. You have time to outdo yourself, but that was... I didn't think you had both of them queued up. I thought it was just going to be the bong, and I was like, oh, he's back. The original, but still pretty funny. That's better than... I thought it was just going to be awful. Like, every Sandler movie he's put out recently has just been, like, a paycheck. Like, Netflix sends him money, and then him and his buddies all go hang out on a beach for 6 months. Like... So if it's, like, good, but not as good as the original, I'm actually totally fine with that. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant, Skelly. Not great, not awful. It's not enough for me to pay $20 a month for Netflix, but maybe I will put my sail on the seas. Dude, I need to see MJF in a movie where he talks more than 5 times. I figured out he actually had lines in this movie, and I was immediately like now I'm into it. Usually the AI are really good here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I guarantee you I'm going to move it back up to hard and immediately start losing races again. You're not tricking me. Which, to be fair, like, the Happy Gilmore was, like, his big movie, right? Like, obviously he's had other ones. Like, Eight Crazy Nights is, like, my favorite Christmas movie. It's terrible, but it's my favorite Christmas movie. There's, like, Big Daddy. Like, he's definitely had big projects. But Happy Gilmore was, like, the first big one, right? It's a Hanukkah movie. Okay, like, you're right, but that's not gonna stop me. You're right, there is a whole bit about Chanukah in there. I forgot. Crazy Nights. I watched it at Cisco's house when I was sick. Flamingo, it's not a good movie at all. It's terrible. I watched deer eat actual poo. Like, it was the worst thing ever. But I loved it. It was great. It's like going back to watch Too Fast, Too Furious. Like, I know what I'm getting into, but I'm here for it anyway. Yeah, it's a technical foul. It is not a long movie. It's very short. But yeah, like, so him going back to Happy Gilmore 2, I was like, okay, well, this isn't going to be a throwaway movie, but I don't think it's going to be good. Chuck Too Fast, Too Furious, I enjoyed it. It's very cheesy. Like, it's not... Flamingo, I've been thinking about 3 Boob Lady for a while. I didn't know tits had DLC, man. That's crazy. Yeah, I unironically thought Too Fast, Too Furious at the time was like the best movie ever made, and then I went back and watched it and went, well. I still like it. In no way, shape, or form saying it's a bad movie. Like, I dislike the movie. But if it got bad reviews at the time, I'm not surprised. Shit. Counterpoint. Back to the Future. Part 2. Hills I'm Prepared to Die On. That one. But We Hungry is in my vocabulary forever. I haven't seen that one. The third one's the, like, less good one. But even the third one's good. It's just not as good as the first 2. Yeah, I didn't know Crispin Glover was not in Too Fast, Too Furious. Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't in Back to the Future 2. And they had, like, I just watched a whole documentary on that. Like, where they had an actor, like, play his role, then used, like, prosthetics to make it look like him, but it wasn't. There's a whole thing. Cars 3 was not as good, from what I heard. I only watched clips of it, because I was at the movie theater at the time. Yeah! Yeah, they... whatever. I don't know why they just didn't do that with Marty's dad, but whatever. The movie ripped. I go back and watch at least the first 2 Back to the Futures at least once a year, I think. The third one I have to be in the mood for. Slowly realized he was gonna fuck his mom. That's an unreal piece of acting, by the way, because I think they did the same bit. They did the same bit in Futurama. Where everyone's like, don't fuck your mom, Fry. And then he went, but... You know... This is great. Oh, right. I just saw the clip. I haven't seen the full episode. Oh, yeah. In 3, his great-grandmother also tries to bang him, which is funny. Ah! Am I good? Am my car broken? In the movie, they're like, no, I can't do segs with my mother. It'll break this time continuum. And Fry just went, fuck it. Whatever. It's fine. Everything's fine. Ripped out the banjo. My man really said I just time traveled 1,000 years into the future. What's the worst that could possibly happen? This is Tank. Sometimes it's better not to ask questions. Even if there is answers, are you sure you really want them? Tries better than Simpsons? On average, probably. My, father used to watch The Simpsons all the time, and King of the Hill. So I assume both shows were just shit. I have started watching King of the Hill. Very wrong. Very incorrect. Very happy I finally decided to do this. It's been my go-to show the last couple nights. I'll watch 2 or 3 episodes before bed. Mwah. It's not bust-a-gut funny, but every scene something funny happens. It's comfy funny. Like I said this the other night, I was eating dinner, and the amount of times I had to pause to go like, it was a lot more than none. Ah, dude, I think 2 years ago, I finally watched The Sopranos. Again, my mom just loved that show. So as a kid, I just assumed any show she liked was bad. And she probably went with that because that show was very inappropriate for a child. So excited I finally watched that. I actually kind of want to watch it again. If you liked Breaking Bad, you will fucking love The Sopranos. Speed Racers, movie I finally went and watched with the the Wachowski sisters one. I thought that movie was terrible. I've never been that incorrect in my life. Yeah, I just assumed it was bad. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I also play GTA 4. GTA 4 is not as gabagool as GTA 3 is. Yeah, you guys, I could thank Alice for that. She talked me into watching it. And I watched the first Herbie movie with her. So I'm like, okay, she's got good taste. And then she's like, yeah, have you seen the newer Speed Racer movie? I'm like, no, it looks like it's ass. And she was like, no. Like, furthest thing from it. And we finally watched it when she was here in January. And I was like, holy fuck, you were right. Final act. Yeah, it's an unironically really good movie. And, like, the visuals and the movement and everything is fantastic. It is eye candy. So even if the plot was shit, like, it's just fun to look at. The plot is not shit. It's still a kid's movie, but not really. Like... I mean, there's a lot of jokes based like silly slapstick comedy. Like, it's definitely a movie they wanted to market as kids, but you could have went and seen that as like a teenager or a young adult and still got a good time out of it. I just assumed it was bad. I don't know where I got this idea from, but yeah. See, Flamingo raises an excellent point. Yeah, it looked like Spy Kids, and I went, I'm good. Like, just based off the trailers, I was like, this looks like Spy Kids. I don't trust it. Because Spy Kids 1, great. And then we flew too close to the sun. Shark Boy Lava Girl? Yeah, come on, Tank. Rev up those fryers. I was reading chat. Aw, Skelly, why did you... I had repressed that. Now I have it stuck in my head. Oh, you're right. I've definitely quoted, did somebody ring the Dinkster more than once. That's... You're right. You're very true. Somebody ring the Dinkster. Me when I plan to fornicate with somebody and walk into the room with my Johnson out. Actually, Chad, I'm making a wholehearted promise to you right now. If I ever have sex again, unlikely, but not impossible, I will say, did somebody ring the Dinkster in reference to my penis? I don't know when, I don't know where, but I will do it, and I will let you know about it. You're welcome. Either they're going to leave my bedroom, or I'm about to get my shit rocked. It's a win-win. Maybe. If they can't handle me at my Dinkster... A broken clock is right twice a day. Tank. I am becoming the hungry. I just steer clear. There's like a sweet spot. Like, I think if you're over 80, Mitch, the movie's probably good. And if you're under 20, the movie's probably not great. Anything in between that, like, is pretty subjective. I could make you nuggies. I'm probably going to order something. Badger hashtag blessed us the other night, but I'm also debating making, like, ramen and dumplings. I don't think that's from Spy Kids, though. I think it was just in Spy Kids. I would be happily incorrect, but... Is this shit? Yeah, I like, bought 4 bags of frozen gyoza and then stopped eating gyoza a week after. So my fridge just has a bunch of gyoza in it, or freezer. My roommate's like, can you eat the food in the freezer, please? So we can have room for more things. So I figured, like, just a pack of ramen and throw some gyoza on top should be good. I will make that as a game time decision I'm willing to make later. Not that I won't accept food from you, Paula. That's not what this is. It took 15 seconds to verify with Spy Kids too. I'm citing my sources. I'll say on the Rotten Tomatoes topic, I went to watch Grind, which I used to love the movie Grind growing up. Had to come to terms with that movie being terrible. It's funny, not really good. Fantastic soundtrack. Very cool, like, depiction of mid-2000s, early 2000s skate culture. Dumb as fuck. Stupid movie. It's the one where they're on tour, but they're following, like, a popular skateboarder to try to get sponsored. Oh, yeah, it was the last race. I thought there was 10. I did it! Chad, I whole ass thought this was going to take, like, 3 hours. I was fully convinced we were going to struggle bus this, and apparently just no one had anything. Either the BMW is that slow, or... Hey, do you like R8s? R8, 2! Alright, we got one left. With 10. This will be tomorrow. Just... What are the opponents? Literally all the same cars. Yeah, I might just say fuck it and try this on hard tomorrow. And if I give up, I'll switch it back. But I did not expect to Fortnite dance on them that easy. That was kind of alarming. Am I on easy right now? Oh! Well, that'll do it. It's okay. That makes sense. Oops. Yeah, as every fucking race is just goddamn... I even the hard tracks, they were not a challenge. Yeah, that is indeed the best LMP1 in the game, yeah. On a key, I don't use it as much as I should. Oh. We're in the 90s! We're in the 90s! That's all I wanted. Welcome to 90%. It is only the career. We still have 0 on the arcade, but it's stat track, so we are going to do it. I'm very, very happy we're nearing the end of this game. It's fun again, but at the same time, I'm ready to be done. I'm ready to do literally anything else. Been working on this game since April. Thanks, Internet. Actually, April or March? I think it's April. Anyway.